I'm gonna give y'all a second to pile in while I go get my water, and then I'll get the prediction started.
Allies_B just subscribed with Prime. Zephyr 443 just subscribed for 4 months. Boo. Y'all are so sweet, getting into it already. Hi everyone. Yes, we actually have 2 new emotes today. I don't know if anybody has spotted the other one. One of those emotes is courtesy of birds over there. I cannot get over birds. Beautiful little Krobus emote. And there's also for the, is it approved yet? Oh, it might not be approved. Oh no, there it is. For the early arrivers, there's this guy as well now. So if you need to pull up your chair, I think somebody asked about Discord baddie. Yes, that is a new channel point redeem. That's the one where you can get a specific Discord role and hex code color for your name in the Discord. It's purely cosmetic, doesn't do anything fancy, but if you have like a specific hex code color that you want, you can get that in the Discord. Hi Trill, welcome in. No need to apologize at all. You do have to be sub to use those emotes, or you can use channel points to unlock a specific emote. I believe if you want to get that one specifically. So, Ali SB, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Zephyr, thank you so much for those 4 months. Thank you for the subscription. I'll get y'all written down in just a second here. How much I gotta pay for my own color? Black Hat said, I'm not fucking waiting. Oh my goodness. We have all of these streaks as well. Apple Pie 2520 just subscribed with Prime.
Apple Pie, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I do appreciate you. Bolo and Sorregano and the Doggist. Congratulations on those 3 stream streaks. Well done. And Kittens on the 5 stream streak. And Nickel, oh my god. The other Nickel is here today with a 50 stream streak. Is there supposed to be a sound for the streaks, you mean? Oh, is there supposed to be sound for the stream at all? Yeah, GM, if you can't hear, somebody tell GM to refresh, because... Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome in. Alright, let me get... Oh, I didn't do the prediction yet. Let me start the prediction here. We'll do that, and then I'll handle,
the new subscriptions while we're waiting for y'all to make your predictions. So let's come over here to the live screen really quick, and then we'll pick a spot to sit in Spirit City. I want to do this really quick. So, we've got Allie. Oh, let me touch up Black Cat. Black Cat is once again donating a $25 gift card for a giveaway today. Touch that up, and Kiri as well, in recognition of that big donation they made. Okay, yeah, all the faded Sharpie. I know, my hand is looking pretty crazy. So we're gonna get Allie on here. Let's see, who else subscribed? Zephyr. Zephyr's back. All right, and there was somebody else. Apple Pie. So, the first point that you earn, you get your name written on my hand. I will promise you your spot for like 2 days before it gets too faded, and then I will start writing over people because I can't read it anymore after that. So I'm going to add you on the spreadsheet here. Let's come over to the spreadsheet so we can all look at that. If you would like to see the spreadsheet or more information about how to participate in the Subathon, you can type !Subathon to bring up a link to get more information, including a look at the rewards that we are giving away today. So there will be 3 giveaways again today. We will also look, y'all unlocked all of the rewards that I had planned out yesterday. So, we're doing stretch goals now. Oh, y'all are actually tracking your goals today. Good for you. So I'll do that in 1 second here. I have come up with thanks to the help from suggestions in the Discord, I have come up with some ideas for stretch goals. So at 800 points, which for reference, we are currently at 774 points after those 3 subscriptions. At 800 points, we're going to do a pattern designing stream. I've been thinking about this one already. There were some suggestions that made me think this might be a fun one. And I have idea for what I might want to design during that stream. I figure we'll do another giveaway. I'll do another bracelet design. 900 points, I'm thinking a macro crochet stream. Because I was thinking about that anyway. And then 950 points, we'll do another giveaway. And then at 1,000 points, I'm thinking a tattoo of some kind. So if y'all have tattoo ideas, yeah, exactly. We unlocked the micro crochet stream up here at 600 points. So we had to get the macro crochet stream on here. If y'all have serious ideas for a tattoo design, we've been thinking about Black Cat with a hook and yarn. We've been thinking about the Buff Junimo emote, perhaps. That one was mentioned a long time ago, and I will seriously do that. So, you know, obviously I have veto power on any of these ideas. But if you have a tattoo design that you think would be a cool way to commemorate the stream, if we get to 1,000 points, I will get something tattooed on my body. I'm not doing Clint, but I would consider Clint and Pierre kissing. It's true. Buff Junimo with yarn for biceps. A star drop would be cute and subtle. I like that idea. Y'all, if you're not in the Discord, you can type !Discord to get a link to that. And you can post any ideas that you have in the suggestion box. if you post an introduction when you join the Discord, you will get approved faster. It's not necessarily a requirement, but if you go in there and you notice it's taking a little while for you to get approved, that would probably be why, because just the mods are a little bit more comfortable approving if there's an introduction first. I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey about it, so I'll usually get in there at the end of the stream and approve anybody who hasn't been approved yet. So if it takes a second, that's why, but if you want to speed that up, you can post an introduction. Okay, so let me, Cunty Crochet Krobus, as much as I love that design, I probably would say no to that one just because I already have a Krobus tattoo that is pretty large. So I feel like I've got that covered for right now. But I do love the idea. Okay, let's do Spirit City really quick. We have some things to include or to do in Spirit City that y'all have requested. So I'm going to track people's goals, and then I'm going to show Phoenix spirits again today. If somebody wants to put a spreadsheet together, by the way, with all of the spirits or something so that people can look at them more easily, and I can link that, I would appreciate it. So I could give Krobus a crochet hook. That's a good point. I could get a hook and put it next to Krobus. What about you being the favorite? One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Hang on. And if I'm not checking off your tasks, by the way, the best way to go about that, so that I can actually see that you have completed your task, is just to redeem track my goal again and let me know that you finished whatever it was you were trying to do. Cause I will miss stuff. The chat has been a little bit busy, which I do appreciate, but that does mean I'm more likely to miss things. Second bag strap for Jam. You got it. You can do this. You can do this. Alex is going to do family dinner, and that's it. Nothing. I don't see anything else included on that. You got this, Alex. And a water time. And then when did you redeem favoritism? Oh, there it is. It got lost down there underneath all of the streaks. Okay, we'll do that in 1 second here. All right, is there anything else that I have missed? Oh, Trill has a goal. Hey, no, you're fine, Trill. You did not fail. Sometimes we just need to take a couple of cracks at it before we get started. That's all. Okay. At last I have found you, Sky Cinnamon. Welcome in. I'm glad you could join us. You could redeem it again and get 60 seconds. Alas, it is only once per person per stream. Oh, we got another one. Finish collar of jumper. You got it. Little River back. We're gonna shorten that. Okay. All right. Let's look at our spirits really quick, and then I'll come back over to the live screen and talk about how Alex is my favorite. All right. Just arrived and you're so delightfully confused. Yes, we haven't quite gotten into everything yet. For Alex, oh my god, you're gonna make me talk about Alex for a full minute. Y'all are abusing your powers. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. And I don't want to see anybody else trying to stack favoritism points on there, because I'm not doing more than 60 seconds. Okay, for Eve Potato, continue with your movie. You haven't continued since the move, and you're behind on making Marcia squares? You got this. I bet you can get a lot done. I bet you can get it done. Is your first time on Twitch? You made this account just to see the map? Well, we will get it out for you in just a second here. We're doing our little warm-ups. Things tend to be a little chaotic right at the beginning of stream, but we will be getting into it, I promise you that. Do 25... And you said 25 and 25.
Snaps, just subscribe.
Brian, oh my god. Snaps, thank you so much for the sub. I do appreciate that. Oh, we got a goal for apple pie. You got that. If you would like to learn more about this game, by the way, you can type !Spirit City. This game is what's controlling all of the music and the ambient noise that's happening. And it's a great way to track goals. Oh, and Zephyr, work on mesh panel. Snaps, I will get your stuff written down in just 1 second. Y'all are making me work for it today, for real. Okay, oh, 24 and 25, you didn't redeem it yet, but you wanted to check. I did not, in fact, forget about it, Alex, though. Okay, I don't even know who I am doing this for anymore. I'm assuming it's Phoenix. Phoenix, did you say which one you wanted? We'll look at 24 and 25. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. I mean, 24 is kind of already purple. It does not have a more purple swatch. And then 25 has a very purple swatch, yes. This little deer is so cute. Yeah, Phoenix, which one you want? Cyanide, work on English lit paper. I hope you can get a lot done today. Did Phoenix get eaten? Okay, I'm just gonna, we'll just go with this for now. And when Phoenix comes back, we'll get that fixed for them. Doing dishes. You got it, Wabby. Lots of goals today. Excited to see you complete the map. Welcome in. I'm glad you could join us. Okay, so... Oh, drawing you may ship. Nice. Make her eye. Oh, that's spelled wrong. Okay. Alright, we haven't even done our Puffalo yet. This is crazy. Congratulations on the 7 stream streak. Freedom. Okay. I gotta do something really... Y'all give me a second here. I gotta do something really important really quick. Okay. Let's come over to the live screen. Let's bring up the timer. If I can click the right window, that would be so cool. Okay. Gotta edit this up to 60 I can't do 60 seconds. I have to do 1 minute. Nope. Okay. 1 minute. Because I need to talk about my favorite person in the chat, and that is Alex. Alex is pissed. In fact, not Alexis. Don't get it twisted. They've been here watching me stream for such a long time now. You know, they came in, like, I think I started streaming, like, back in September. They've been here, like, the whole time, basically. They're here every stream. And they just really love being a part of this community and, like, being my little son. And every single day, they're just like, hey, I want you to talk about the beautiful relationship that we have because, you know, I just love being a part of this community so much, and I respect that. I think that's so sweet, that they love being here so much. So pretty much when it comes to users in the chat who are my favorite, I gotta say, it's pretty much Alex. How much information do you want me to retain? Okay? I'm doing my best here. I didn't say it was 30 seconds of creative writing project. Yes, everyone clap. Clap for my son. Okay. What else am I doing right now? Snaps. Snaps subscribe. We'll get you added to the... Hang on, how many Z's is that? Jesus. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Z's. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Thank you so much for subscribing, Snaps. And I'll get your name written down on my hand. Sorry about that. No, I gotta do right by you. Start a spreadsheet of each person and their favorite thing about them, just in case they were. I'm gonna start making y'all give me a topic of conversation if you're gonna be getting snarky about it. Okay. You want to be my favorite? Then give me a prompt. That'll really make you my favorite. There you go. I did it. You can just write down one Z. No, you earned all 9 of them. You earned every single one of those Z's. You know I know how to count. Yeah, I've had lots of practice with the map. Piper Slice.
Piper Slice just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I do appreciate that. We'll get you listed on the spreadsheet, and I'll write you right here on my arm. We're gonna go back here now. We're going up the arm today. There we are. And now you should definitely... Next time you can talk about the beautiful rendition of your fit. Yeah, oh, okay. You know what? That's a really great point. Well, you'll have to remind me tomorrow because I'm sure I'll forget by then. You want your points from me losing? Okay, you're right. Let's do Pufferdle. Let's do Pufferdle. This is how we normally start the stream. This is our normal warm-up. Welcome in, Scout. This is Pufferdle, so this is kind of like the concept of Wordle, except it's based on the Stardew Valley fish. I'm notoriously bad at fishing, so we do a prediction at the beginning of every stream to see if I will actually be able to guess what fish it is this time. For reference, I have a mod in my playthrough that turns off the fishing minigame. So... As you can see, this one is very easy, and I almost lost it there. Okay, and remember, you cannot help me guess on the first one. Okay, I believe... We had joked yesterday about if I get the treasure chest, I should get a hint, but I don't think that there's a way to do hints in this game. So, but the first guess is just me. Don't help me. Stardew Valley's fishing stream as a stretch goal. You're crazy for that. Okay. Let's see here. I'm guessing the fish is named Jack. Wow. Okay. What do I think? I feel like I have no idea what that was. So... we're gonna go... We're gonna do something fun and different, and we're gonna guess walleye. Okay, well, you know, there you go. If you're gonna fail, do it with style, right? Wow. 3% of y'all guessing yes. Y'all are figuring it out. Y'all are figuring out how bad I am at this game. For sure an eel with how tough it was. Let's see if that matches up. 1 green is nice. Yeah, the season is correct, which is pretty wild because the season is very specific on this one. This is fall and winter. So we know it's caught in fall and winter, probably during any weather. Part of these locations are correct, so that means it's not an eel, because eel is only in the ocean. And the time is partially correct, so it's most likely caught at any time of day. Is walleye spring? It is fall and winter only. So we're looking for a fish that's caught in fall and winter only, and is found in some of these locations, the town, forest, pond, or lake. So it is both fall and winter. It's not one or the other. Let's see. That should narrow it down quite a bit. A fall and winter fish that's not caught. Oh, it could be a midnight carp, actually. Guys, it's a midnight carp. Okay, well, there you go. So now that we've done that, we can actually start streaming. We can actually start working on the map. Let's get it out, and then in about 30 minutes, we will start the drawing for our first giveaway. In the meantime, let me put up this reminder for all of you. 30 seconds of favoritism for Trill. You got it. You got it. I'm going to copy this really quick. I'm going to have to, like, extend the cooldown on that. Okay, what's my prompt, Trill? I just told y'all that I was going to demand a prompt now, so what's my prompt? Where am I putting this? Now, just as your reminder, this is only 1 vote per person. So if you have already voted on my next project, please do not vote again. And it's fighting me once more. Every other day, it's like, I'm not gonna pin that. Okay. How much would it take to do a Stardew Valley fishing stream, or is it completely off the table? I don't like to become enraged, and I think that is what would happen if I had to do a Stardew Valley fishing stream, so I'm gonna say no thanks. Can our prompt be that you absolutely roast us? If that's what you want, Freedom. See, we've got the praise kink, and then we have the opposite now. Well, okay. I'm just gonna... Drunk Stardew Valley fishing? You really want to make this happen, don't you? Let me get my timer up here. Gotta edit this back down to 30 seconds. No more doubling up. No more cheating. No fish will be caught. Alright, so my favorite person is actually Trillinite. I remember when they first joined and how excited I was about their name. Because it's like not like a word that I've seen before, but then I realized like, oh my god, this is like the fossil. It's like we have like a fellow dinosaur lover in here, and I really loved that. When I was 8, I wanted to be a paleontologist, actually. So basically, Trill is my favorite because like we have that dino fossil loving energy we share. So Trill, I hope you enjoyed your 30 seconds of favoritism. I know. Yeah, actually, you're my favorite. Okay, we're getting the map out. It's happening, people. Black Cat, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Makerai. Sky Cinnamon, I have seen your comment. I will get to you in 1 second. We're at 783 points now, so 17 more points, and we're gonna unlock a stretch goal. I want to hear about your trans journey if you feel comfortable talking about that. I will make sure that the ad break is finished before I get into that, because I don't want to be the person who asked me that to be stuck in ads or something. That feels kind of silly, so. Black Cat being money-free gives you anxiety. Hey, it's not your money. I trust all of y'all to be mature about your finances in here. Please don't bankrupt yourselves on my account. Yes, we're on the spaghetti side of the map today. So, Sky Cinnamon, if you have returned, I'm happy to answer your question. Oh, let me open the blinds a little bit. Oh, just hit the camera with my head. It's fine. Yeah, that's me. In case you were wondering, I am in fact here. You voted for Animal Crossing because your partner loves Animal Crossing and you want to watch with her this next time? Well, they will all get done eventually. It's just a matter of what one is next. I think if Ginger Island does win, it should go significantly quicker than this project has. Oh, you didn't see an ad. Okay, you must have gotten here. Sometimes it doesn't make you sit through the ads if you like got here more recently. So, gosh, I mean, feel free to like direct me if there's something specific that you're interested in. But you know, I've been identifying as a queer person in some capacity since I was like 17 or 18 years old. It just, you know, it took a couple of attempts to get all of the words right. So I think, gosh, what was it? Like maybe about 4 years ago, I sort of came upon like non-binary being the term that fits me the best. The link is broken. Never mind. Okay. Sometimes it just messes up if it's because of Twitch. You know, Twitch just being Twitch. But yeah, non-binary, I kind of came to understand myself in that way for the first time about 4 years ago. And a lot of that for me was really tied into also coming to understand my neurodivergence more. I feel like all of that really is connected for me. So I've been on testosterone for just over a year now. I started in February of last year, so I was 2 months on testosterone when I started the map, which was really cool because I feel like the changes really started to happen at the beginning of this journey. So y'all really got to watch my medical aspect of the transition as it was happening through the series. So yeah, have I kind of like answered what you were wondering about, or is there anything more specific you'd like to ask about? I'm fine to talk about it. Is this spiritual for you, the act of crocheting? I'm not really a spiritual person in general, so... I'm pretty staunchly an atheist. I just don't like connect with things in that way, so nothing wrong with that, certainly. It's just kind of not how I vibe with the world around me. I'm using a 1.3 millimeter hook. Are there any changes with the tea that you haven't liked? I don't think that there's anything that I've outright disliked. I feel like it's more that I'm just like, the journey of it is taking me through some awkward places. You know, like it's puberty, right? So puberty is not always fun, but I also know what is on the other side of that puberty for me, and I'm looking forward to those things. So like I think that I'm kind of in an awkward place right now with like my fat redistribution. Like I like where it's going, but I just feel a little bit lumpy right now, if that makes sense. Like I don't feel like I very much feel like I'm in the middle of like where my body is going and where my body is coming from. So a part of it is also just that like with things changing so much, I don't totally have like a read on how I look. Like I kind of have some issues with interoception anyway, which is sort of like your awareness of your own body. So I kind of have to like constantly remind myself like, oh, this is how I look right now. This is how I'm shaped right now. Which is the biggest issue that poses for me is just like my clothes fitting. It kind of bothers me when my clothes don't fit right. And because I'm changing so much right now, the way that my clothes fit is kind of constantly changing. So I would say that's probably the biggest irritation for me. But again, it's one of those things that it's like, once it stops being such a major shift, it's not gonna really bother me anymore. So what was that word again? Interoception? Yes. So it's common for autistic people in particular to have poor interoception. Yeah, INT, you had it right the first time. Like interior, intero, and then ception as in like perception. Crocheting and taking tea and building community, does it like transcend you, or is it aligned with yourself in a deep way? I mean, I do feel like okay, I feel like I have, okay, I was like, hang on, I had an answer for this and then I forgot it and then I got it again, don't worry. So I talk a little bit about this if you go to my blog, which you can find by typing !website. My very first post on my blog is about my name and why I use the name Jack Evil, and I kind of get into it a little bit more eloquently there, I think. Sometimes speaking off the cuff can be difficult for me. But, you know, for me, being non-binary is something that goes beyond just my gender. It's sort of like a life philosophy as well, in terms of viewing the world in a, you know, in a way that refuses to fall victim to binary thinking. So, like, not undersimplifying things, you know, leaving room for nuance in all things. And that, to me, you know, that, I mean, I don't know that, again, I would say spiritual necessarily, but it feels philosophical to me. Like, my gender overlaps with my life philosophy. So, perhaps that. And then I think, you know, also carving out community space for other queer people is obviously something that's, maybe not obviously, but it, you know, it's something I have come to understand as being very important to me. So I feel like this project has led into that as well. So there's perhaps some overlaps between those things in that way. Yeah, typing out thoughts and feelings is definitely easier. Proprioception might also be a similar thing. I'm not sure. The interoception is just the word that I have. It's a body's ability to sense its own position, movement, and location space. Yes. So like kind of a similar vibe, but slightly different. Interoception tends to be more about like feelings and sensations, like going to the bathroom or feeling hunger, things like that. Are you expecting more changes or developments? No worries at all, Melody. I'm happy. If there's a question that I'm not comfortable with, I'll let y'all know, but y'all don't need to feel, bad for asking or anything like that. I intentionally am very purposeful in presenting myself as a trans person on the internet because I know that not everybody is comfortable answering these questions, and that is okay. I want people who are not comfortable to be able to set that boundary, but then I also want there to be resources out there. I want others to be able to talk about it openly, and so I feel like I signed up to do that, but certainly I will set a boundary if I feel like I need to. But oh god, what was the question again? I'll refresh my memory. Am I expecting more changes? Absolutely, yes. I feel like I have gotten started on pretty much everything I'm expecting to happen at this point. Like, my voice has changed a lot. I'm getting, lots of hair growth everywhere. I think one of the funniest things has just been, I feel like I was pretty low testosterone before I started taking it, even for my sex or whatever. So I didn't have a lot of body hair. I actually developed some bald spots on my legs, which was kind of funny. But so now I'm getting to a point where I have a more significant amount of body hair, including hair on my stomach and around my belly button. And I get lint. I just find little clumps of lint right at the top of my belly button all the time, and it's so funny to me because it's just something that has never happened to me before. Everybody gets lint inside their belly button, right? But it'll literally just be it looks like something I pulled out of the dryer lint trap, and it's just sitting right on top. And it's because I guess the hair that I have stops it from going into my belly button. But it's just such a an unexpected change for me. It's so funny. So I feel like I'm just expecting everything that has started to happen already to continue to happen even more, basically. I don't know that my voice will drop that much more, but I think I will continue getting more body hair. So, debating letting it all grow. Fuck it, be hairy, Freedom. I know that there's a lot of gender anxiety and stereotypes that go into hair, and not everybody likes having hair, and that's totally fine. But I don't think that you need to be ashamed of having body hair by any means. If it's more comfortable for you to let it grow, have those long, luscious locks growing out of whatever part of your body. Fuck it. I think for me, your profile is inherently very political and part of resistance. It's tactile in this world of AI. It's trans. It's building community. I think it's very important. I 100% agree, Cinnamon. You get it. You absolutely get it. I think that, yeah, I'm very, very anti Gen AI. I think keeping visibility on trans people is something very important to me. Building community spaces and making sure that people feel like they're not alone, and just allowing room for people to be exactly who they are and not question them on that. That's definitely a growth journey that I've been on. We all have our phase where it's oh, I'm so embarrassed by everything that I don't understand, and I don't want to accept other people because what if they're too weird or whatever. I feel like coming out as trans really helped me get over a lot of that. And so I try to make space. We have threads in the Discord for furries, and we have plural kit for all the systems and stuff like that. And it's I may not totally understand that experience because it's not my experience, but also that's fine. No, the thing that really gets me about people who are well, I don't really understand trans people. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. You don't have to. You do not have to understand the trans experience to just go, okay, sure. I will call you whatever you tell me to call you. That's all it takes. And I feel like once you understand that, it's so much easier to apply that to other groups of people as well. Hey, I may not totally get it or relate to what your experience is, But if you tell me this is what your experience is, then sure, fuck it. I believe you. Like, I think sometimes that's all it really takes to not be a dick. So, I just want to keep making space for that. You've struggled with your gender, but you wonder sometimes if it's because of those things like the hair growth and... Yeah. And where you live. No, for sure. Like, I grew up in a small town in Georgia, and I went through an extremely difficult period of depression when I was 16. And I ended up talking to my mom about, wanting to get out of where I was. And PCOS is polycystic ovarian syndrome. So it's like cysts in your ovaries that contribute to hormonal changes, or possibly hormonal changes contributing to cysts in your ovaries. It's like which one is which one makes which one happen. But it can result in increased like body hair growth and sort of other stuff like that. And it is thought to potentially be an intersex condition as well. But, oh shit, what was I saying? Hang on, I'm just distracting myself. Oh, yeah, struggling with gender. Yeah, getting out of that small town and moving into Atlanta for my senior year of high school, it helped me so much, like, to just not have that, like, oppressive sense of, like, judgment hanging over me all the time. So I think that it can make a huge difference in just giving you breathing room when you feel like you're in a place that you're fucking free to be who you are. I think that absolutely makes sense that, like, that could contribute to you feeling more confused. But then I also think it is absolutely reasonable that cisgendered people may have complicated feelings about their gender, because there is just a lot of gender-based pressures that all of us feel all the time. So if you feel like you're not able to tap into womanhood to a certain degree because you feel like you're not fitting that mold well enough, I can absolutely understand that leading you to some confusion. And I think that you can even look at, like, trans women, for example, and sort of their journey of feeling like they don't fit that mold, but then ultimately coming to accept that does not make them any less of a woman, right? So I think sometimes there are journeys that even, like, cis women or cis men may go through that can kind of mirror the trans experience, or perhaps, they can find solace in hearing about the trans experience, because a lot of, and gender is to a degree a social construct, right? And so all of us, no matter where we are on the gender spectrum, are dealing with those social consequences all the time. So it's not just black and white for all of us, even if you are cisgendered. But also, as a non-binary person, there's a lot more nuance than just, boy, girl, or trans boy, trans girl. So, like, demi-girl is a thing. So yeah, it's worth exploring, certainly. And always worth taking your feelings seriously. This administration is hating on us, yeah, for real. Feel lucky they decriminalized LGBT in your country in 1981. Yeah, I'm very, very happy to see more countries taking those steps. Like, some places it takes longer than others, but we got to keep sticking up for each other all around the world. Has join happened? Not quite yet. We'll get that started soon. Some people justify womanhood as having children. It's so disrespectful. Yeah, there are plenty of cis women who can't have children, or don't want to. So, you have very androgynous features. So when it comes to taking tea, are you still leaning towards wanting masculine features? Or are you leaning more towards saying androgynous? I would describe myself as transmasculine, but I think that my approach to being transmasculine is probably a little bit atypical. Like, I feel like having more masculine features is unlocking femininity for me, actually. I feel more comfortable engaging with femininity now, that I don't feel like I'm sort of undoing any aspects of my masculinity in playing around with that. So like I'm making a skirt right now. I haven't worn skirts in years. Just because it almost felt like misgendering myself to lean into femininity like that. And I used to be hyper feminine too. Like I really enjoy, quote unquote, air quotes around all of this. Anytime I use words like masculine or feminine, air quotes, that's about social conventions. But I used to be hyper feminine in my presentation before I came out as non-binary. So I feel like I really am trying to come back to that in a way that is more comfortable, and I feel like testosterone is what's helping me do that. Yeah, we have a few Seahorse dads that have been commenting on watching the project for sure. In your mind, you would love to be male, but you don't want to be presenting as male but still be female. You want the actual parts to not go through the process of changing for it. It makes you feel transphobic saying that. Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. Like dealing with the internalized, there's a lot of like trans medicalism that we're all like, having to deal with as well. Transphobia it's like a sickness in a lot of ways. It can infect all of us, no matter how understanding of ourselves and other trans people we are. And I think trans medicalism is part of that, feeling like you can't exist as the truest version of yourself unless you have certain procedures. And I think that starting down the path and letting yourself explore is probably the best way to answer that. This is speaking on my experience, because I felt more like I wanted certain surgeries before I started transitioning. So now that I'm getting into a place that is more comfortable for me, I feel like I still want to get top surgery, but I also just generally feel more comfortable in my body as it is right now. The top surgery piece is almost more of like a matter of like eliminating like a discomfort at this point, as opposed to like I'm distressed by this part of my body and I need it off of me, which it used to feel more like that degree before I started testosterone. So I feel like sometimes doing literally anything to start working on alleviating that dysphoria can make all of the rest of it more manageable, and it may change your feelings about like what you have to do for yourself to just start, right? Could be happy with or without it. You got the hypothetical opportunity. If you got the opportunity for free, why not? Yeah, I think that's great. I think it's great to be in a position where you can feel more relaxed about it. I think that there's a lot of talk about, I think a lot of times we frame things in the community as like, I have to have this or I'll die, and which I do understand that for a lot of people that is the reality, and I don't want to minimize that, but I don't think that it has to be that urgent, or else your desires are invalid, if that makes sense. Like, I think that trans people should be, allowed to have cosmetic surgeries to the same degree that cis people are, because cis people have cosmetic surgeries all the time. Literally battled with self-hatred and body image issues for years, and the moment you looked in the mirror and saw the person on the other side as a guy, all that remained of it just vanished. That's amazing. It's amazing to get to that point. Hi, Chio. How are you doing? Yeah, after this ad break ends, I will start the first joining for the first giveaway. I will open that up after the ad break is over. Chat is popping today. I love it. I'm just yapping away. I'm sorry I'm missing a bunch of stuff. But if I read chat while I'm talking, I will completely forget what I was in the middle of saying. Oh my gosh, Bolo, having people speculating about your gender, but it made you feel good. No, for real, it's like kind of uncomfortable sometimes because it's like I don't necessarily know what people are gonna do with their confusion. But at the same time, it does make me kind of smile because I'm like, you're not supposed to know. Like, you're not supposed to look at me and know anything, so... If a cis woman wants fallow, she should be allowed to do that. I 100% agree. Want trans people to be safe and protected? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ready to sleep for work, but you don't want to miss? I understand. We'll get it going now. We'll get it going now. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's okay, Melody. You don't have to feel bad about that at all. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. If you would like to participate in a giveaway for... Which one are we doing right now? This is going to be giveaway number 5, which is for a unique keychain design. I will show that to y'all in just a second. But you can type !join. It's for the bus, thank you. It's for a keychain with the Stardew Valley bus on it. So... you can start typing that now. I will let that go for 5 minutes. If I could pin this comment, that would be so cool, but it's being a butt to me again. There we go. So we're gonna let that go for 5 minutes. Okay. All right. And I will remind y'all periodically. So let me get the example up for y'all so you can see that. If you would like to see the spreadsheet for yourself, or the broadsheet, I suppose, for yourself, you can type !Subathon. That will bring up the same page that I'm looking at now. But it is going to be this design here with the bus on it. It'll be a keychain version of this. So the road will be a repeating pattern, but then there will just be one little bus on the road. That's the one we're doing right now. So 5 minutes for that. You love the Granny Square blanket on the desk. Thank you. This is part of a community project, actually. If you would like to find out more about it, you can type !colors. We are actually working on another one right now that I've put on hold for the subathon. But yeah, each Granny Square, a community member suggested colors for each one. Are we allowed to trade the stuff we get if we want something else? I am not doing that just because I think that could get a little too complicated. Where's the best way for you to get money? Thank you for asking, Sky Cinnamon. If you type !website, that will bring up my website, and I do take direct donations there. So the fee is definitely, for processing, is much smaller over there. I think it's like 3 cents or something per dollar, 3%, something like that. So I take direct donations there. It will not notify me through Twitch, but if you just give me a nudge to double check my email and put your Twitch username in there, there should be a spot for you to make to write me a note at checkout. So if you just put your Twitch username in there, that's the best way for me to see that. So, but I appreciate you asking that. And that will still count towards all of the fun subathon stuff as well. Missing 1 gold star potato for the community center? No, that's the worst. Thank you, bro. Yeah, we will get back to doing the community granny squares again after the subathon is over. So I will probably what is it? When am I streaming again? Not this week, but like next week. So like the week of the 13th. I'll probably have a stream during that week that's completely dedicated towards trying to catch up with the granny squares that people have already put in for. Thank you so much, Sky Cinnamon. So generous of you to do that $25 donation. I do appreciate it. I'm going to get you added to the spreadsheet here and get you written down on my hand and everything. All right, which means we have officially unlocked a stretch goal. We're going to do a pattern designing stream at some point. And also, if you would like, for people who are doing direct donations, I'm also offering up entry into the suggest a project poll. So for $25, that'll get you 1 entry because that's about the same as buying 5 subs. So if you have an idea for a project that you would like to suggest, or if you want an extra vote or something, you just let me know. What are you doing over there, birds? Oh no, Melody, that's the worst. Oh my gosh, you're so fine, birds. Don't even worry about it. I feel like the vibe in here, people probably understood you the first time anyway. Welcome in, oak trees. Enjoy your lurk. Can't wait to see the Powerpuff Girls square. I know, we gotta get that done for you soon. For sure. Show me a lit candle. Oh, I missed a stretch break and a water time as well. I will do that now. One second. Hang on. Is there... I thought there might have been a spirit that was like kind of like... Here, how's that? How's that for a lit candle? There you go. Finish naming all of your towns. Well done. Well done. Let me get you checked off there. And then also, I had somebody else who had their goal. They wanted it taken off. So we'll get that deleted. There we go. Did I even add it in the first place? I might have not even added it, so you know what? Alright. Dog is all done. You got it. Well done. You like that one? Okay, good. Oh my god. Y'all are welcome to go wherever you want to go. You are not obligated to be in here. Yeah, we got lots of new people in here. I love it. Love seeing y'all. Let me do my water break and my stretch break that y'all did for me. Nickel requested a stretch break and Scarlet requested water time like 7 minutes ago. So I'm gonna do that now. New Felonia, a felon town ran by Birdfolk Mafia. Very nice. Having a hard time setting up the layout for your farm? There are a couple of programs that will let you like plan it out ahead of time. Have you checked one of those? Oh yeah, is it time to draw the giveaway? Is the timer run out? Yeah, your reminder, if you would like to join the giveaway, I think it's gone now. Exclamation mark join. This is your last chance to join the giveaway. This one is for a keychain featuring the Stardew Valley bus. So last chance to join the giveaway. Exclamation mark join, and then I'm going to draw the winner. And then I'll give Rinstarian 30 seconds of favoritism. Praise me for being so dedicated that I paid for expensive airplane Wi-Fi to be here. Okay, you got it. You got it, bro. Exclamation mark join. Last chance. Last chance. I see some latecomers. I'll give y'all a second. Yes, it definitely exists, Melody. Okay. Last chance. Exclamation mark join. I know some of y'all are already in here. Did I do it? If you should be good. Yeah, I saw you did it. You typed join, so you should be good. Okay. I'm gonna count down. If you see the winner in the middle of the countdown, there's a delay, and I apologize. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Cyanide Ghost. You are the winner of a keychain. If you could just post something in the chat for me, I will send you a whisper with further instructions. You got the thing at okay, I'm gonna count down. There you are. Hey, you won this time, Cyanide. We're gonna change out your luck here. Alright, I'm gonna send you a whisper really quick with some information about what you need to do. So give me 1 second here. Okay, there you go. And I'm gonna put you in the spreadsheet here so that we know for posterity that you're the winner of this one. Alright, and we're gonna do 2 more today, so y'all stick around if you can. The next one I'm gonna queue up in just a second here, don't join yet. Okay, this one is going to be for a $25 123 Stitch gift card. That is the place that I got all of my embroidery floss for this project. and that is being sponsored by Black Cat. So if you would like to enter for a chance to win a 123 Stitch gift card, please type !join now. Okay, click on it. Oh, okay. What about over here? There we go. Okay, we're gonna let this one go for 10 minutes. All right. Okay, I got 30 seconds of favoritism for Rinstarian coming up. Let me get the timer pulled up. Okay, some people come to this stream as casual viewers and they just want to hang out and chill, and that's totally fine. But then there are the people who go the extra mile because they actually care that much. And one of those people is Rinstarian, and they're actually pretty much my favorite person in here. They legitimately got Wi-Fi on an airplane just so they could participate in the stream, and for that they pretty much have my undying love. So love you, Rinstarian. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your 30 seconds of favoritism. Aaron, congratulations on the 3-stream streak. Well done. Thought I heard a cat purring. That is actually from Spirit City. That's part of the background noise that we got going on. It's after 3 p.m. and you gotta sleep for work still. Please get some sleep, Kiri. An Atlas on a 3-stream streak. Well done. We got some new streakers running through the chat. I know y'all love streaking in here. You broke your no fire rule just once. Wow. What are y'all's favorite drinks? Yours is coffee. I really love like fruity sodas, like a sparkling cider, or like pretty much any of the Izzy flavors. Root beer is also very good. Matcha for this spring. Very nice. Feel like channel points and stream streaks is not working when on mobile casting to TV. Yeah, mobile can, especially with the TV, can be a little bit clunky sometimes, but Twitch also has a habit of not showing you your streak until, like, you've been waiting for a while. I don't know. It's a little bit weird about things. Have you messed up on this project at all? Oh, yeah, like a bunch of times. And I don't go back and frog stuff either. So there's like, I've made mistakes that are like gonna be forever preserved inside the matrix of this project. Like I'll catch things and I just will fix it by like adding or deleting a stitch on that next row. So yeah, this thing is full of mistakes. They're just too small to really notice, honestly. Like I don't know that I could really pick one out if I wanted to. It took almost 45 minutes yesterday to show your streak. Yeah, that's Twitch for you. Black tea with vanilla ice cream. Black tea with vanilla ice cream. See, I love like a root beer or a Coke float or whatever. I actually really like, okay, bear with me. A Coke float or like some kind of cola with coffee ice cream. It's fucking good. Okay? You should try it. But black tea with ice cream, I would certainly try that. Birds, this chat in the Discord has been so amazingly welcoming and so much fun. You love it here. So glad you get to be a creature in here. Absolutely. Well done on that 3-stream streak, Birds. Happy to have you in here. That sounds phenomenal. Sir Robin gets it. Raspberry ice cream and Sprite. Wait, that sounds so good. I've done something like that with sherbet. I really like sherbet and, like, you know, sherbet punch, like with ginger ale, or even just with like just any kind of fizzy water. But yes, that sounds so good.
Rovalia just subscribed.
Ro, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate that. Let me get you added to the spreadsheet and everything. Alright, I need to write your name down on my hand. Sherbet and lemon lime soda is classic. 100%. All right. 69 people watching. What a beautiful number. Orange, hang on, what is Orange Joe? Espresso with a full glass of orange juice. Interesting. I've had something that makes me think of that before that I thought was pretty good, but also like, oof, it went crazy on my stomach. It's like espresso with like carbonated water and a little splash of lemon. And it's iced. It's very refreshing, but like, wow, is it acidic. Well, I was confused for a second because, you know, Orange Julius is a thing. Or like a frosted, an FO, a frosted orange juice is a thing that I grew up with from the varsity in Atlanta. So that's why I just wanted to double check that. Cake mix and a waffle maker? That does sound good. You want peanut butter and jelly ice cream? Okay. What's everyone's favorite kind of ice cream? That's a fun question. I really like Americone Dream if you're looking for a solid Ben & Jerry's flavor. If you're using mix, add an extra egg and use milk instead of water. Okay. Been ages since you had Orange Julius. A staple of any trip to the mall, truly. That and an Auntie Anne's pretzel. It's a must. Mount Desert ice cream? I was like, hang on, which one's desert and which one's dessert? I have not. Cookies and cream or cookie dough? I like cookies and cream too. Mint chocolate chip. I like mint chocolate chip when it's like the really small, like broken up pieces of chocolate. That's my favorite. Whatever has the most chocolate per chocolate. You're like a double fudge brownie kind of person, kind of bird. None of the big tubs are chocolate. They're doing it just to spite you. Tillamook? Yeah, Tillamook is nice, for sure. They have a, oh, I saw it yesterday. I want to get it soon. They have one that's like a caramel honeycomb kind of situation. I love caramel. That's one of my favorite flavors. Why are the three big flavors vanilla, Neapolitan, and raspberry ripple? Neapolitan as a flavor feels like cheating for me because it's not really a flavor, it's three flavors. Ice cream place where you grew up had little chocolate peppermint cups in their mint chocolate. Interesting. Kind of like a peppermint moose tracks kind of situation. It's been 10 minutes. I got a tiny little bit longer on the timer here, but it will be running down in just a second. So last chance, if you would like to join to enter for a chance to win a $25 123 Stitch gift card sponsored by Black Cat Crochet. Please do so now if you have not already. ! Join is how you will enter, and I will draw a winner in just a second here for that second giveaway. That is ! Join. Anyone is willing to enter, they do ship internationally. Okay, the ad break is happening. Should I wait for the ad break to pass or fuck it? Hi May, welcome back. I can wait for the ad break to pass. It's just a minute. It's just another minute. Yeah, last chance to join. We're gonna let that ad break go and then we'll draw the winner. Got the Morbs. Okay. Incredible username. Welcome in. Sorry for calling you out. You know, I just saw the name and I got excited. They will see it in chat still. Yeah, but I don't want to leave anybody out. That's not exciting and fun. Lemon top ice cream from Scarborough. Interesting. Okay, I'll be just another second. Ad break is ending now. So last chance, ! Join if you're just getting in here. And we're gonna draw it. I'm gonna count down. I apologize if you see the winner in the middle of the countdown. This is my attempt to mitigate the Twitch lag, just giving you a nice long intro. Scarborough, sorry. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mermaids of Starbane. Congratulations. And Apple Pie, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Sky Cinnamon. I appreciate you doing that. But Mermaid, you haven't even started counting? Y'all need to refresh your streams. Y'all need to refresh. That'll help. Mermaid, if you could post something in the chat for me, I'm gonna send you a whisper, okay? There you are. Congratulations, you've won a gift card. All right. I'm just gonna send you some information really quick. Okay, there you are. There's your information. Apple pie, let me get that written down on the spreadsheet really quick, along with Mermaid's name here. Recording our winners. Okay, and then... Oh, I can spell. I can really do it, I promise. It's only a little bit hard for me. Okay. And then we're gonna do one more giveaway for today. Yeah, Sky Cinnamon, you were gifted a tier 1 sub. So no more ad breaks for you. Water time, thank you, Scarlet. Scarlet is like, bro, chill. Take a sippy. Okay. We're gonna get this going. One second, not yet. Not yet. Okay, now, if you would like to... I have been talking so much more than normal. If you would like to enter the third giveaway, the third and final giveaway for today, there'll be more tomorrow, please type !join now. You will need to rejoin for this giveaway. This one is going to be for a bracelet. I will show you the design for this one. So this is bracelet design number 3 here. This is the one with the green trees. So this is open internationally. You do not need to pay me any money. I will not be collecting any shipping costs from you or anything like that. You will just need to be comfortable giving me your address. That's all. Your shipping information and your wrist size for the bracelet. So just be aware of that. But no crazy requirements or anything to join. So I'm gonna make a little note here in the Twitch chat. And then we will pin that for the next 10 minutes. All right. And Kiri, if you need to go to sleep, you're good. You can go to sleep. It'll be okay. You'll still be entered. It's not going to take it away from you. So we'll make sure you get the message if you go sleep. When did Krobus get yassified? Like 2 days ago. I cannot get over birds drew it for us. Yes, nobody has missed the end of the map. Don't worry, we are still working on it. We're just on the spaghetti side today, so it looks pretty unrecognizable. I'm planning to finish it on April 8th. That should be how things pan out. There is a chance that I will finish it a little bit earlier than that, but, you know, I'm not counting on it. See you tomorrow, Kiri. Get some rest. Love the spaghetti side. Isn't it fun? I've had some requests for prints of the map, and while I'm not going to do that on the front side because this is not my intellectual property and I don't think that that would be appropriate for me to do that, I did also have some suggestions of making prints of the backside, so I will be getting an interest check for that at some point. Oh, wait, hold on, I forgot. I would buy that? Okay, I'm glad to see some people are interested. The day before, there was an evacuation team and police at your retail job? What the fuck, Scarlett? It really is always something going on with you. If it's not your apartment complex, it's your job. Stardew Valley mod that replaces all the textures with your crochet versions? Oh, that would be extremely cool, but I also think that that would take me a million years and a bunch of knowledge that I do not have. So, story time, let's have it, Scarlett. Window time, you got it. Do you have a specific activity that you would like for us to be doing at the window? We've got typing, reading, meditating, looking out the window, stretching, cleaning, and knitting. Window time they mean in Spirit City. Maybe knitting. I like knitting too. That tends to be my go-to. Stretch break, thank you. Thank you for redeeming Stretch Break Atlas. I know, Jam, that is like... that's a lot of work. Yeah, there's a person hand painting all the Minecraft textures, which is its own entire project, yes. Is it a Scarlet thing? Is the top corner a reference for where you are right now? Yes, that is what I'm looking at. Oh, thank you for highlighting that. So there was an excavation team set to dig up and repair the floor in front of your deli. It got postponed. The contractor didn't tell the team, so you walk in at 4 a.m. Friday to a jackhammer being taken to your floor and a massive hole in the walkway. Then someone spit on a manager later, and police were called. The next day you found a mouse in the back of your kitchen, screamed, fell on your knee, and had an asthma attack because of fear of mice. Jesus, Scarlett. Are you okay now? If somebody wants to link the hand-painted Minecraft, you can certainly do that. Just let me know ahead of time so that I can approve that link sharing. Because if I don't have you in the system as a regular, it's gonna yell at you. Can't keep this menace down. Yeah, Scarlett is always going through something. You need to write a book that's like the housemaid, but it's like the retail employee. You have a link? Okay, 1 second, birds. Alright, you're permitted for 60 seconds. So that's a link to the Minecraft texture pack. I'm not sure time zones and work will permit it. I know. It's so tough. It's like I want to pick a time that like works for everybody, but it's just impossible. I'm sorry, there was recently a body taken out of your apartment complex as well. We knew about the affair happening. Did I know about the body? You're having an exam on Wednesday and you're dreading it? I'm sorry to hear that, Chio. Hopefully you can get to a place where you feel prepared for it. I was on vacation? Okay, I didn't hear about the body. Yep. Wild to think about. I go away for a week and that's happening. Your neighbor got arrested for hitting a police officer with his motorcycle? Oh my god. Just another day at this point. You're back with some leftovers? I'm glad you got some food, Melody. Man, hitting a police officer is like speed running getting caught. Suddenly your neighbors are feeling a lot more normal. Yeah, we're here to put things in perspective for everyone. Yeah, if you have an idea for me and you want me to see it, putting it in the suggestions is definitely the way to go. Because I will lose and or forget stuff that's just in the stream. Been so forgetful lately. I've talked about it before, but it's like I have to like unlock an extra part of my brain in order to like pay attention to everything that's happening during the stream. So like stream ends and then I instantly forget everything that happened during the stream. Booferton made friends with an old lady that lives there. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy for him. Mr. Boof is such a sweetie. Craziest thing that happened was a neighbor dying and kids trying to sell you drugs. Tell them his full name, Scarlet. His full name is even more regal and beautiful. And you also have Holly Pocket, who looks like she is perpetually on the verge of bursting into tears, despite being a happy little sweetheart. She just has those eyes, you know? Johnny Philip Booferton and his sister, Holithan Gretchen Pocket. She's literally wagging her tail right now. What a sweetie. A 12-year-old ran into you on his e-scooter once and scratched your phone? Those damn 12-year-olds. Two of your unrelated, not living together neighbors were accidentally sharing a cat. What part of the map are you working on right now? You can see it in the upper right-hand corner there. We're on the back side today, so it just looks like spaghetti. Yeah, I'll scoot it over from time to time as I'm not looking at it super hard today, you may have noticed. because today is actually a repeat row. So one of the interesting things about the map is that both horizontally and vertically, Concerned Ape used a technique where he would just take an entire row or an entire column and repeat it to add like width or height to something. So about every 4 or 5 rows on the map, there's a repeat row, which means I don't really have to look at my reference so much because the map becomes its own reference. I just do the same stitch in the same spot. So but I'm way up here, so I'm not like down here. I'm way up here. I'm on the second to last of the green rows. So that must be nice and refreshing. It definitely makes streaming easier. You want to come back as a smart cat? That sounds nice. A charmed little life for sure. Do repeat rows make things easier? 100%. Because then I don't have to like look back and forth between the map and the reference. I can just look at the map. So I definitely go a little bit faster on repeat rows. Definitely a cat in a past life. And a turtle? Hell yeah. I love turtles. Okay, I think that the thing has gone away. I think that we are it's time to do the next giveaway drawing. The gap between second and third is astonishing, I know. Alright, we're gonna do our last giveaway of the day really quick. We're gonna squeeze this in before the... I'm gonna snooze this just in case. So... last chance, exclamation mark join, if you would like to enter the giveaway for a chance to win a keychain. This one, I'm sorry, a bracelet. A bracelet. This one has a design of trees on it. It is a bracelet. So exclamation mark join. I'm gonna count it down. You probably will see the winner before I finish counting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ella, whoa! Congratulations, you are the winner. If you wouldn't mind just sending me a little message in the chat really quick, just say anything and I'm gonna send you a whisper. Congratulations. Yay! Alright, I'm gonna send you some information about what I need from you, okay? Oh. Alrighty. It showed up for you at 8. Hey, at least I had kind of gotten you prepared at that point. All right, I'm gonna get all of that added to the spreadsheet and everything. It's like, what is that, 4 A's? All right. So that is gonna be our last giveaway for today. As of right now, I'm planning to do 3 more tomorrow. So same time, you're going to want to be here an hour into stream. That's 1 o'clock for me in order to get in on those giveaways tomorrow. So yes, if you've been waiting to get some sleep, please go get some sleep. Finished half of the bag strap, but you're going to say good enough? Well done, Jam. I think that's good enough for sure. Is the last day of Subathon Wednesday? Yes, April 8th is going to be the last day. So I will be live on the 8th working on the map no matter what. So, yes, get some sleep, Zephyr. Every time there's giveaways, you think of the time a couple years ago that you want to give away for the new Sims kits and it end up being one that is widely thought of as bad. I mean, hey, a win is a win, right? You're off for the last day? That's awesome, Scarlett. I'm so glad to hear that. All right, let's get back to the map. Streams run while you're at work. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you at least have a couple of days off that align in there. I know I was like, hopefully going every single day for a week, you know, will give everybody a chance to pop in. At least one time. Finished row 7, or finished 7 rows of double crochets on your top. Well done, Sir Robin. Was that your goal? Did you have a goal for that one? I'm like forgetting who had goals and who didn't. No, you did not. Okay. Congrats to me. Can't believe the map is almost done and the community has grown this much. I know. You don't know how long you've been subbed here for it? I mean, you have the 6-month badge. You've been subscribed for 7 months, so I think I started streaming again in September or something. Your goal was 5? Well, you smashed that then. Oh, you had a goal for yesterday. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, you've been here 7 months. Pretty wild. I know, I feel like it's really flown by. I don't feel like I've been back to streaming for that long. But it really is. It's so cool. Like, I posted the week 3 update for this project, and it blew up my socials overnight, and that's when I had people start learning about it. So, you know, I'm glad that it's had the impact that it has, and I've gotten to meet all of you through this project and all of that. Your dishes are done? Absolutely, Wav. Let me get you checked off there. All right. Happy to help motivate you. It's a pattern test? Oh, yeah, you want to hurry up with it. Makes sense. Which Sims pack was it, Words? I'm guessing... I'm like, which one is... I'm guessing my pet stuff? You had a lot of fun until your Sims house caught on fire because there was a secret fourth floor on the build that filled with the... Oh! It was the Bust the Dust kit. You know what? It's like, I've heard good things about it, but then also that is definitely a major issue with it, for sure. Oh, you just bit the fuck out of your lip? Oh, no. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Glad you could find me and join us. Sketching so hard right now? You got this. A Sims project suggestion? I mean, hey, that's in the control of all of you, right? $5 subs and you get to suggest a project. You heard, you know what? Nothing else? Oh no. "30 seconds of favoritism for Scarlet." You got it. You got it. Okay, so there's somebody who's always coming into this chat with the juiciest freaking stories. Oh! Hang on. Please do it for Booverton because he came up when he heard his name. You got it. There's a little puppy that is basically in the chat, and I love him so much. His name is Mr. Johnny Booferton, and he's the sweetest, funniest little boy. He always has his little teethies out, and also he has the coolest parents that are always in here, and I'm so grateful that they post pictures of him all the time. And yeah, when it comes to favorite dogs, like 100% I would say Mr. Booferton is probably my favorite dog. I hope you enjoyed Mr. Booferton's 30 seconds of favoritism, Scarlet. Thank you for redeeming that. May, welcome in. Found you on Instagram. Yeah, glad you could catch me live. This is floss, indeed. This is embroidery floss. So, the first project that I made like this was Alex's portrait. And I discovered very quickly that most yarn brands don't have enough colors to do something this detailed. So embroidery floss was the solution I found. It literally just came down to I wanted it to be small, yes, but I also wanted to have all, accurate colors. So embroidery floss was just legitimately the only option when it came to having enough colors. So I have not found a single yarn brand that can even come close. He learned streams mean snuggle time. That's so cute. Have a good sleep, Chio. Thanks for hanging out. Water time. Thank you so much. Pink Panda Polka Dot Sundress. Did I do the stretch break? May redeemed a stretch break. I don't think I did it, so I'm going to do that now. Oh yeah, because I was doing the 30 seconds of favoritism. I will do that stretch break now. It's crazy you were able to crochet Alex's portrait when you don't know how he looks. Well, there's a lovely illustration of Alex in the chat now in the Discord. That much floss is probably cheaper. It apparently depends on what country you're in. I've heard in some other countries it's more expensive. At the start of this project, I was getting floss for like 69 cents a piece. It's 79 cents a piece now, thanks to fucking tariffs. But still not bad at all. I know in some other countries it's like $1 a piece, which is wild. I've had some people, I think that, like, I've had some of the Germans telling me that they get it for $1. So it depends on where you are, but yeah, I think, I mean, if you look at, I have a, on my spreadsheet over here, I have an estimate for how much I've spent. It's about $350 on floss, which is a lot, but if you think about how much, like, a nice wool sweater can cost to make, I feel like it's on par with, like, an expensive, like, sweater project or something. I really don't think it's that outlandish for a large crochet project with nice yarn, you know? Have you shown what Alex's portrait looks like on stream? I have not, because it's not in my possession. But I do have a picture of it on my website. So I made Alex's portrait as a commission for a friend. And so here's a picture of it. So I was not, well, that doesn't work. If you want to see it for yourself, there's the link to that. It is a little bit different because I didn't use all DMC floss for it. I was still kind of like learning how to do this. So some of the colors I feel like could have been a little bit better. But I felt like by the time I did Sebastian's portrait, which I do have in my possession, I had kind of gotten it down a little bit better, and like, you know, his was made with all DMC, so it's a little bit more consistent as well. Thank you, birds. Used to make friendship bracelets as a kid, and you would always use embroidery floss? Mm-hmm. Yes. No, the alpha bracelet patterns, like there's a website for them. You can definitely use those patterns for crochet as well. Like anything that's charted out like that will work for crochet. So pixel art is great because it's like it's you know already ready to go for a crochet pattern. Not auto-mod getting mad at you, Melody. What is it? What triggered you? When you were showing how you were covering the back of the map, with Sebastian's portrait as the example. Oh, it probably didn't like you saying the phrase, my dumb autistic ass. No, that's fine. You can chill out, auto-mod. I thought you meant you were covering the back with the bachelor's. Oh, I understand. That's okay. Don't worry about it at all. No, it gets mad sometimes because people will say, I'm gay, or like, you're gay, and it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But I understand why. Like, I know in some streams, like, people are saying that for not so nice reasons, but no, it's fine. I'm able to review all of that stuff, so don't y'all worry about it if something gets caught. It just shows it to me for review, that's all. It just wants to make sure everyone's being nice. It's a good thing, actually, so. No, I can understand why you might misunderstand that way, but that's okay. I do eventually want to make a portrait for all of the villagers, like, and have them on my wall with the map, so we're kind of doing something like that. You've been using floss for your book squares because the color options can't be beat and you want to look like a rainbow threw up on me. Yes. No, I think that's a great idea. I want to do so much more with embroidery floss now. And I also want to make something that's like as complicated as the map is, that is wearable as well. That's a direction that I'm heading in. Gonna dip for now. Thanks for hanging out, birds. Have a great rest of your night. Go say hi to your wife. Oh yeah, no worries at all, Melody. I know, I mean, that's the thing sometimes about, you know, posting these, like, zippy, concise little updates is that you know, I can only fit so much information into them, so it's easy for things to be a little bit confusing, right? But social media really likes that. Wearable map, I know, that would be crazy. What are you going to do to the backside? I will show you an example. 1 second here. So I have the artwork pulled up. You can see it in the upper right hand corner there. This is the original art from the game, and I am just following this and using it as my reference. So I don't have a pattern beyond this. I did all of the color matching myself. But the pixel art works as a crochet chart because it's just 1 pixel equals 1 single crochet stitch. If you would like more information too about my process, I do have an FAQ on my blog, so you can find my blog by typing !website. So I've tried to break down some of the, you know, most frequently asked questions there, and then I also have commenting turned on for that post. So if you have another question for me, or something, you know, that's on there that you would like me to answer more in detail, you are free to leave comments on that post as well, and I will update the FAQ as necessary. But yeah, there are a ton of people who have cross-stitched the map for sure. I've talked about this before. I feel like an honorary cross-stitcher because of how I'm overlapping with that community. So, but this is the one that I did of Sebastian, and you can see on the back here, there's a piece of felt, and in between the felt and the crochet, I have a thick piece of cardstock. I'm referring to it as not cardstock, chipboard. I'm referring to it as my backing board, and so that's what keeps the piece rigid. And so yeah, it cleans up very nicely, and then I just sew the 2 pieces of fabric together around the backing board with a blanket stitch. No worries at all. No worries at all. Not everybody knows about the FAQ. I posted it very, very recently, and I haven't included that information in a weekly update yet because I haven't posted a weekly update since I did it. So I'm still spreading the word about the fact that it is now out there, so no worries at all. You can't know what you don't know. You're working on a 1-piece Lofi flag tapestry right now, and this is your first tapestry and you don't know what to do with the back because you don't want to weave all that in. I would say just secure it really well, like make sure you're tying, you know, everything off, knotting all of that off when you're done with it. But for blankets and stuff, I mean, even for things that like aren't crochet, I see people all the time add backings to blankets. They'll do like a big piece of fleece or something for the backing for their blankets. Quilters do that, right? Quilters generally have like a batting in between their top piece and their bottom piece, right? So that keeps everything nice and neat for quilters. So you can absolutely apply the same principle to blankets, just obviously don't put the rigid backing board in the middle. All legs, no body. Welcome in. Glad you could catch a stream. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I think part of gaining experience in a craft is just kind of like learning what the most important elements of that craft are and then figuring out what rules you can successfully break. Agatha, do not pull the carpet. My kitty's being a menace. Silas of Struggles, welcome in. So excited you're in the final stretches of this project. I know, me too. Are you going to put the map in a gallery when you're done? Will there be a way for us to see it in real life? Not that I have a budget to travel. It's something that I'm thinking about, for sure. I know that a bunch of people have suggested to me entering it into like county fairs and stuff. And I don't know that that's going to be something that I can do like immediately just because I have some big life changes coming up. But I definitely have it in mind. So I kind of want to start going to like more you know, festivals and do more like in-person vending and you know, go to conventions and things like that soon. So if there's a way for me to like kind of bring the map with me to things like that, I am certainly open to exploring that. Because I know some people are interested in seeing it in person for sure. So it's something I'm keeping in mind. You like the way I did it with the board in between? Yeah, it's very handy way to finish it, and then you can like mount it on your wall very easily, and you don't have to worry about framing it. What does your cat look like? So the one who just got in trouble, that's Miss Agatha. She's a little brown tabby cat. She appears on stream pretty often. And then I also have a little black kitty cat named Carmilla. I bet the colors just sing in real life. They definitely look better in person. I will say that. Here on stream, they do get pretty washed out by my lamplight because my lamplight is yellow. And then I feel like even in the natural light when I'm filming it for updates, because I always try to catch it with natural light when I do my weekly updates. The floss is a little bit glossy. So sometimes the glossiness of the floss can make it hard to see some of the details of the map, but yeah, it is nice in person. It's nice to see it in person. Need to ice your knee injury? Oh my goodness. Yeah, please, seconded that. Take care of yourself, Scarlet. Get some ice. You can take a little break, because you're not supposed to keep the ice on for a super long time anyway, right? You want to ice it and then take a break, so get yourself a little bit of ice, do that for a little bit, and then you can get back to your book squares. Or you can go to sleep. At least have a little bit of time with ice. You haven't iced since yesterday and you're on your feet for an 8-hour shift today? Oof. Yeah, please take care of that. It's the thing about injuries like that, they can definitely get worse if you don't take good care of them. Oh, yes. For paint, it's awful, Sir Robin. Yeah, you really have to know how to hit those angles to not have the glossiness of the paint screw you over. Yeah, taking photographs of your art is just as much of a skill that you have to hone as making the art in the first place. Back from Outlast, how we doing? We've almost made it to the mountains. So we may get to start on the next row today. We may be doing like a row and a half today. Miss Agatha. She's yelling at the closet now. Same with diamond painting. Yeah, I bet they're very reflective. Hey, no. Do not get up there. Do not get up there. Sorry, y'all. I gotta yell at her really quick. She's having a tantrum because I locked her out earlier, so now I think that the only way to appease her is to let her get up here and be the star of the show for a little bit. You cannot have coffee. Will you take this away from me, please? Thank you. Yes. Yeah, no, why are you trying to get on the map? Here. You gotta be in my lap. It's karaoke night. I have so much fun at karaoke. She finally got her way. You be good. You behave. You're a bad little girl. But you're so cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute, but you're so bad. Little foot rub? You like a little foot rub? This is Miss Agatha. She's 13 years old. You gonna come up here and drool? Just give me a little kiss. That was so sweet. With recent pop culture with Agatha, what can you expect with her being named that? She's named after Agatha Christie. Yeah, she forgets that she's an old lady for sure. She says, I'm just a baby. And I need to be babied right now! Or I'm gonna rage! Can I get some work done now? Is that okay with you? "5 minutes until she drools on my arm?" Yeah, pretty much. What's your next project? Oh, let me bring this back. So y'all are actually voting on my next project. If you would like to participate in the vote, you can do so at this link. This link will be going all week. That'll be my next major project. I have side things that I'm working on as well. Kind of my, keeping my sanity project right now is, I'm working on a sweater for my mom using an 8mm hook, which is like going on a vacation. It feels so good, dude. Agatha is so pretty, I know. Isn't she just? Ever had concerns with your kitties eating the string? So, I had a third cat. She passed away in December. Her name was Miss Jude. And I did have to watch her a little bit more when it came to string and also things like cell phone chargers. She was definitely more prone to eating those things. So, with the other two, they don't do that so much. They're not as bad about it. Carmilla will come over here and play with the string sometimes, if I make it look too enticing, but they're both pretty good about leaving it alone. I still don't take chances. I'm very proactive about putting the map away when I'm not working on it, and if I don't, then Jess will like scold me and be like, put this damn thing away because this cat is giving me anxiety. So, you know, I only trust them so far, but they're pretty good about not bothering it, especially Miss Agatha. She knows that if she starts messing with my stuff, she's gonna get kicked off. So, Shadow Blood, congratulations on the 3-stream streak. Well done. And a water time from Scarlet. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Cinnamon. I appreciate it. She was a very special kitty. She was our first kitty. Your youngest boy would def be a string eater. He's not fully house trained since he was an outdoor kitten. I see. Yeah, you would never know that for the first, like, 6 or 8 weeks or so of her life, Miss Agatha was a little barn kitty. Lived outside with like a colony of barn cats. She's a little diva princess now. You walk into the kitchen to get the ice pack and there's just a pink container of beans from your roommate? Oh my goodness. Are you having beans tonight? What kind of beans? Wish you could reincarnate into a diva cat. I know, it sounds like the life to me. Just falling asleep in a patch of sun, getting pets, drinking water out of the bathtub faucet anytime you want, because you're so spoiled. She has extra work happening at her clinic this week, so she's soaking pinto beans. Oh, for meal prep, totally. Your cat's really good about not eating the yarn, but if you have it as a ball and it falls, she goes crazy. Yeah, if there's a ball of yarn rolling across the floor, all bets are off. It's like you can only expect them to resist their urges so far, right? Now you want jelly beans. Toe beans? I love me some toe beans. Two of your cats, Jelly Bean and Link, love to come and try and sit on you when you crochet. And then they have to lay across your arms. Of course. Of course. Okay. She's had enough. Bye, Agatha. You better leave those boxes alone. Don't you start doing that again. I have a pile of boxes over in the corner, and she keeps going over to them and clawing the carpet right next to them. She's a bad little girl. You live with a cute kitty, you're sad she won't let you rub her toe beans or hold her hand. Yeah, not every kitty is about it, and that's okay. They don't like it all of the time, but sometimes I do get a little... I like to get, show them how nice it can be to get a little foot massage. I scooted her house over in front of the boxes to try and prevent her from jumping up there again, and I think she's a little bit confused about where her house went. She's like sniffing all around where it was, like, why is this different? No, don't start screaming at the boxes. No, we don't need to start screaming at the boxes, Miss Agatha. Yesterday you found out that tear ducts don't excrete liquid but drain it, and your life has changed. That's why you get the runny nose when you cry. Are you keeping boxes from her? Look, she's gonna crush them if she jumps on them. He's a fully black cat that you brought in before Halloween out of fear of what could happen to him, since he's a very friendly stray, and he lives in your fully enclosed back porch. Since he likes to get into your bread, he cannot be trusted alone. Okay, that's so funny. So, I had... my first black cat that I had was a stray that we found in October. And he just walked right up to us, and he had a... somebody had put a flea collar on him at one point that was severely irritating his neck. To the point that, like, I cried over it. It was so upsetting. So we took him in, but he didn't really mesh with our girls at the time, so we ended up having to rehome him. But he also... they had to put him on steroids because of the collar. The injuries from the collar. He went nuts over bread. We had a couple of times we had to lock him in the bathroom because of the consequences of eating so much bread. But we rehomed him and he found his perfect forever home. He just clicked so well. Your sweet black cat of 12.5 years passed away 1 week ago today. Her name was Noelle. I'm so sorry to hear that, Piper. Sending all of my love to Noelle, to you and Noelle. I know that's never easy to lose a kitty. Grew up with a little dog who acted like a cat. Wish you could understand why some cats really love bread. I mean, don't you love bread? You had an old lady cat named Mama Flora who was a fiend for tortillas. Oh my goodness. She's so cultured. Is bread good or bad for cats? It's not like necessarily really bad for them. It may affect different cats differently, but like they don't need it. Like their digestive systems. So cats are a little bit, I believe this is the case. Cats are a little bit more omnivorous than dogs are, but dogs really, their digestive systems are only designed to digest meat. So one of the dangerous things about if you're feeding your cats or your dogs or your typically carnivorous animals lots of people food, the way that our digestive systems work is that we have fermentation process is part of our digestion. So some of these foods that are higher in fiber, our bodies are designed to be able to break them down. Versus dogs and things like that, they don't have that function of their intestines. They don't digest things in the same way. So I believe because they don't ferment things, it can lead to like problems in their bowel, I'm not remembering it correctly. Oh, I have it backwards. Cats are carnivorous and dogs are omnivorous? Something like that. Cats are obligate carnivores and require more protein. Thank you for correcting me. So yes, for cats, you shouldn't feed, a little bit is okay, but you don't want to give them a lot of people food because it screws, I forget exactly what it is. It's something like, I want to say it's something like because they don't ferment things in their digestion, it can like cause like bacteria or like mold or something to build up. But don't quote me on that. I'm like struggling to remember what it was now, but it was something to do with the fact that they like don't ferment things. Yeah, it's not like the issues that Toby had when he ate a bunch of bread. It was because the steroids, he literally ate 1.5 pretzel buns. So it wasn't just that he ate bread, he ate like a ton of bread all at once. So that was why that situation was so bad. Like his stomach was literally so round, like he ate the bread through the plastic. So yeah. You don't want to necessarily feed them a lot of people food like that because it can screw with their digestion. But a little bit is generally okay. Okay, we're into the mountains. Time to do a little bit of detangling here. Yeah, pumpkin for tummy upkeep. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm like, I know one of them is like not omnivorous, but people act like they are. But that makes more sense that the dogs would be omnivorous, or partially. I'm like, I know one of them is like really shouldn't have any food that's not meat, but makes sense that it's cats. Dog is obsessed with your cat's litter. Ugh. Hate it when they do that. Has an intestinal virus? Yeah, that makes sense. So crazy to see the back of this in real time. Yeah, welcome to the spaghetti side, as we call it. You're a vet tech student, you've been working in a clinic for 5 years and love pet nutrition. I'm sure it's a very interesting topic. Gonna go lurk for a bit and get some food? Absolutely take care of yourself, Sir Robin. Curse spaghetti for your Italian eyes. Oh no, Holly Pocket. That is vile, girl. Graduating in 1 month and getting a degree in human nutrition. Starting your master's to be a dietitian, that's awesome. Especially at a time like this, we need people who, you know, have their heads screwed on straight and actually know the correct information about nutrition and human diets. Combating all of the fat phobia and, you know, like anorexic talking points that are happening right now. We got too many people who are like pretending to be dietitians, basically pushing that you should starve yourself. So keep that education alive for sure. Yeah, evidence and science-based, 100%. She's a dumb menace with a big heart and she's your baby. She's so sweet. I love her little face. I love her little crybaby eyes. Gosh, I can't believe how close this is getting. This is really wild. Thank you for plugging the Discord, Renstarian. Pumpkin Cat, welcome in. How are you doing? So glad you could join us today. Walked around the corner and got the perfect picture of Holly Pocket. Okay, I'm excited to see. I love Miss Holly. You take it on the marketing role. Let me see here. Let me see here. Show me Miss Holly. Got gifted yarn from your cousin for Easter in a Joanne's bag. Oh my god. Pain. Now posted. Okay. Going to bed. Thanks for hanging out, May. Have a good sleep.
Magic Mave just subscribed with Prime.
Magic Mave, thank you so much for that Prime. Let me get you added to the tracker really quick, and then we'll go look at Miss Holly Pocket. PSA for everyone. In the US, there are no credentials to call yourself a nutritionist. Anyone can say that no matter their training, background, or lack of education. A dietitian, however, requires an exam and now a master's degree, so look for a dietitian, not a nutritionist. Thank you so much for that little PSA. I think that's very important information because we got way too many people out here acting like they're professionals that don't have any training and they're pushing unsafe information. As someone else who's non-binary, how did you go about getting people to respect your pronouns? You know, it's a little tricky. I will acknowledge that. 1 second. I'm gonna spell and then I'll talk. You know, people aren't perfect about it. Even still, oh my goodness, Polly Pocket is so sweet. And her little rainbow cushion. I think having people, like other people in your life who will help reinforce that is kind of a big part of it. It helped me a lot because I'm not necessarily the best about like getting on people's case when they use the wrong pronouns, and part of that is just because it doesn't bother me as much anymore, and that may be the best advice that I can give you, is just like try and get to a place where it doesn't bother you as much anymore, you know? I feel like before I started testosterone, it irritated me more to be misgendered and called the wrong pronouns, but I feel like over time, you know, as I got further into my transition, I got to a place where I was sort of like less inclined to care if somebody messed up. And to be clear, I do mean that more when it comes to like strangers or people that I don't necessarily, you know, see often, so I have less of an expectation for them to like know really specific information about me. I think that if you have a family member that is like ignoring your pronouns and like not correcting themselves or something like that, that's kind of a different situation. But like, you know, my mom does her best and she still messes it up from time to time, but you know, I know that she cares about at least trying to get it right, and she just doesn't hear it sometimes when she says the wrong thing. And I understand that, you know, we all make mistakes. But I think that part of it is just sort of like finding acceptance for yourself of like, just because somebody calls you the wrong pronoun, that's not actually taking anything away from you. Like, they can't change what is true about you. And then the other half of it is just having clear expectations with the people around you of like, this is my pronoun, and if you would like, I want you to use this correct thing. If you mess up, please correct yourself. And if you are not willing to do that for me, then you may find that I'm not talking to you as much anymore. You know, like there's consequences for your actions. So if you don't respect my gender, respect me for who I am, then I probably am not going to want to talk to you anymore. So. Her rainbow cushion is a giant bunny peep. That's so cute. She's such a little baby. Someone can have a doctorate in history, but can technically call themselves a doctor. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Always double check what that doctorate is of. And remember that chiropractors are not medical doctors. If you have, you know, no shade, if you have a chiropractor who's doing good things for you, then that's great. I love that for you. But also, like, there's a lot of medical advice that they are not qualified to give you. So I know a lot of chiropractors, like, definitely overstate, you know, the kind of credentials that they have. Yeah, absolutely, Aid. Hopefully that was helpful. I think, you know, also having, like, getting community around you, I think helps as well. Like, I think it's when you have a bunch of people who are on the same page as you, where you know that you are not going to have to fight for that, you know, that validation and that just like correct form of address. I feel like that alleviates some of the anxiety around it too. So like building community with other queer people, I think is just, I highly recommend doing that. Thank you for redeeming the water time, Rinstarian. Should get some more water in a second here. Yeah, that was the last little bit of it. I've inspired you to start tapestry crochet. You're asking for supplies for your birthday. That's so awesome, Mushroom. I hope you have a ton of fun with it. You know, if I can get a little breathing room, I definitely want to be putting out some more information about tapestry crochet really soon, on especially on my YouTube. So hopefully I will have that up for you in a timely fashion. No promises, but you know, it is my desire to do that. All right, I am gonna take like a 2-minute break here and just grab some more water and a little snack. So I'll be right back, y'all. Have fun committing arson. This room has been burned down so many times now. Alright, did y'all get a snack? I got a little chocolate crepe to go. I love these things, they're so good. Just a little pre-rolled crepe guy. Yeah, put out the fire now. Good thing you have decent insurance, right? That renter's insurance finally coming in handy. Managed to finish the collar? Well done, Beck. No, I'm just ginger? Oh my goodness. I got you marked off there. No snack for you, you're being a cat pillow? Understandable. It's a noble profession. It's so cool because when we start on the next row, I'm going to be able to start trimming off the excess yarn. Or the excess floss, because it'll be like, as I finish, you know, each section, that'll be the last time that I'm working with those colors in that section. Because the next row is the last row before we get into the frame, so... Drop some pics in the Discord. Okay, I gotta go look at Kitty. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful baby, by the way. She's gorgeous. I love her markings. She's so sweet. I love that when kitties just like bury their face in your leg. Yeah, we're really getting so close now. I'm starting to feel it, you know? Oh, thank you. Miss Brittany, I love your name. Thank you for saying so. That's very sweet of you. Your self-control to not rush the end is crazy. Look, this is testing me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I am absolutely the person that will sit down and hyper focus on a project until it's over, and I would for sure be doing that if I didn't have this event going on right now. How do you keep motivated with such a big and long-term project? Well, there's a couple of pieces. I feel like I'm always working on multiple things at once. So I think that helps, like having the variety. Like if I get, tired of working on this, I can always go work on something else. And then I think setting realistic goals for myself has been very helpful. I know how I work, so I know what's going to be reasonable for me. Doing the weekly updates, I think actually really worked out for me. Ended up being very helpful for me. So, it's something I recommend, trying out for yourself, giving yourself a weekly goal. And then also I knew what I was getting into, because this is not the first time that I've done something like this. So, I had very clear expectations for what the project was going to be like. So making sure that you have you've prepared for whatever is ahead of you to a reasonable degree, so that you know that you're going to enjoy the project the whole way through. Because I know some people talk about, like, how do you keep motivated with crochet so that it's not, like, boring for you? And I'm like, I kind of feel like if you're doing something that's boring, I don't really know how to give you advice other than, like, do something different. Like if you're making a blanket and you think it's boring because it's all single crochet and it's all one color, then I can be like, oh yeah, try changing up the color, try doing a different stitch, something like that. But if you're just saying that, like, in general you find crochet boring, I'm like, well, maybe then do a different craft, But I definitely get bored easily, so for me, this is how I keep myself motivated to keep going with crochet. I'm always looking for like the next thing that I can do to challenge myself, and something to learn. I love to learn something new. So people see these wild projects, and for me, I'm like, I crave the challenge. You've wanted to crochet a map of Stardew, but it's too big a project for you to take on. You're so cool. Well, thank you so much for saying so. And I would advise you, if this is something that you're interested in and you want to do something like this, there are plenty of pictures from the game, pieces of art from the game that are much, much smaller than this, that would be much less complicated to make. Start there. There's literally a piece in the game that's called the world map. It's a picture that you can hang on your wall. It's something that I think that I want to make eventually, with bigger, more pronounced pixels probably. So probably instead of like one single crochet being 1 pixel, I'd probably do like 4 single crochets per pixel or something.
Merciless just subscribed.
Merciless, thank you so much for subscribing. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness. I do appreciate that. Wow. So we'll get you locked in as 6 subs for that. I appreciate that. Love your pixel crochet. It's something I really enjoy to make. Thank you for saying so. How many Z's? 1, 2, 3, 4 Z's. Gotta have all 4 of the Z's. Okay. Where's my Sharpie? There we go. With that name, I feel like I have to ask if you're a fan of the Locked Tomb series. You done some neat corner-to-corner blankets that were really fun. Managing the yarn attached all at once was a fun challenge. Yeah, it can get pretty hectic. Somebody mentioned earlier, too, that doing it with full-sized yarn would make it really heavy. And, like, yes, as I'm sure you're aware, that would indeed make it more of a physical challenge. So having it be small-scale like this is definitely easier to handle in that regard. So I'm sure the corner-to-corner is crazy for that. For managing all of the different colors, I always recommend smaller balls of yarn. So it may end up being more ends to manage, but I think something that fits nicely in your hand, like around 20 or 25 grams, I think is more manageable, because then you can wind your balls up really close to the project, and you can clip them into place with a bobby pin, and then it keeps them from going everywhere. I've done some bigger tapestry projects with worsted weight yarn, and that was what kept me, sane working those. So, gotta dip, Scarlet. Yes, take care of yourself and the pups. Thank you so much for hanging out, and for the water time on the way out. I do appreciate it. Been following since week 3, Mercy. That's awesome. Happy to have you here. Made a yarn dispenser out of a shoebox. That's a clever way to do it. I have, this is my project bag that I made for my knitting project. And so for my knitting project, I have, I make my yarn into balls, right? And then I can keep the ball of yarn in my bag and pull the drawstring, and it'll just unspool inside the bag. So that's also a really nice way to do it. And if you wanted to, you could make a bunch of little bags to do that with. I've also seen someone had like an acrylic tray on like a Lazy Susan or something, and they had all of their yarn like lined up on the tray in order, and so when they got to the end of a row, they would just like turn the tray around, and it would like untangle the yarn. I guess that partially depends on how many times you're changing a color, but favorite thing is crafting for your other crafts. Yes, for sure. I know. I love stuff like that. I find it very satisfying. I have people comment on my organization system that I have going for my floss for this project a lot. It's like the crafters yearn for good organization. Like I have all of my floss bobbins inside of these coin collection sleeves, so this keeps them all laid out flat where I can see them. would like to invest more time into crafts, but you're working on your thesis. Oh, yeah. Gotta focus on that first. Made a yarn bowl at pottery for crochet. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. For sure. Aesthetic organization. Yeah, it's so nice. Crocheting a bag for your friend, and you've never switched back and forth this much? I know, it can be a bit shocking to get used to doing so many color changes. This project was nice because I got to kind of ease into it, because starting in the ocean, there weren't that many different colors that I had to juggle, so I like had a nice warm-up and got used to working at this small size. Before I got into, you know, that many color changes. And then I feel like the colors I was introducing, like, I gradually got to add more and more. So it was like, it was a really nice way to ease into the project. Work keeps you from working on the crafts you normally want to. Oh, you work at the craft store that constantly makes you pick up new crafts. Yeah. No, my desire to try new things is so strong, but I'm really having to be strict with myself these days. Because I really don't have time right now to get sucked into something new. I'm letting myself, you know, slowly work on sewing because I think that sewing will ultimately be a benefit to my crochet. Like, it'll go along with what I'm doing now, so that's like kind of my diversion. It's the same thing with knitting. Knitting is like it's like something that I'm doing just for me right now, so it's kind of a way to free myself from any sense of like, oh, I'm doing like work for work right now. But even with crochet, nothing spoils that for me. Like, I have the desire to take a break from my crochet projects by working on my other crochet projects, you know? Like, everything is crochet. Let's see. I need some more of this green. Can I pull it from somewhere else? I'm looking for little scrap pieces. I might have another one. Yeah, I can use this one. It's my last little scrap piece that I have. I hope you get to meet Concerned Ape and show him your tapestry when you're done. That would be very cool. He doesn't actually not live kind of close to me right now, but I don't think that makes it more likely it would happen or anything. You made a big pride / trans pillow for a friend who was transitioning. Oh, that's really sweet. That's a great way to show your support. Why are we voting fridge? Hang on, I missed it. Feeling overwhelmed with what to tackle next? Organize shoes, put up clothes, or clean your fridge? Yeah, how bad is the fridge? Because that might be a good idea. You're more structured than I am. None of your crafts relate. Your latest was resin corset. Now I've inspired you to get into this sort of thing. No, I feel you. I mean, I got my degree in printmaking, so you know, it's not all fiber arts. It's just that these days I really feel like I have to focus in more on what I'm doing because I don't want to get sucked in going in a completely different direction and drop the ball over here. But I'm good with that. there's just so many things to do out there in the world. Did you do lithography? I did. I mostly did relief printing, woodcuts, but I did enjoy lithography quite a bit. But I did a little bit of everything. Yeah, litho is so fun. You can do it in your kitchen, by the way. I'll see if I can find... if you tag me in the Discord to help me remember, or if you want to start like a thread under not fiber arts for like talking about lithography, I found a guide for how to do it with like basic household stuff. Like you can use Coke, like Coca-Cola, to burn your image in, and I think you use like a sheet of tinfoil or something. It was very cool, but I think it would be an easier way to bring it into your, you know, into your house if you don't have the full studio setup. Lithography is a printmaking technique. So traditionally you would use like, I think it's a piece of limestone, and then it's cool because you can draw on it with like a wax crayon, and it's a way to transfer the image. So I feel like people don't recognize it as readily, but you probably have seen a lithographic print before and you just didn't realize it.
A sick monster just subscribed.
Oh my
with Prime.
goodness, how scary. A sick monster. Welcome in. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Sick and twisted. All right, there we go. And I'll get your name written down on my hand here. Can you change your goal to finish your bio notes instead of your lit paper? Absolutely. Okay, we'll put you up here. So many names today. Subs get on your arm. If you type !Subathon, you can see a full breakdown of how the subathon works. But essentially, if you do something, if you make a donation, that would earn you 1 point. So subs actually earn you 3 points. But you know, when you do something to earn your first point, you get your name on the arm. So if you donated 100 bits, for example, or if you did $1 through direct donation on my website, or a sub, all of that would be enough to trigger that 1 point. Happy Kittens, welcome in. Oh my goodness, you guys, Shy is streaking through the chat. Congratulations on that 7 stream streak. Get those channel points. Okay, let me change your goal. I'm gonna come over here and update your goal really quick, as requested. Oh, it's gonna make this hard for me, isn't it? Okay. Here we go. I did it. Alright. Welcome back, Sir Robin. Partner just sent you one of the videos on Instagram, so when it comes to support this final push, well, thank you so much, and thank you so much to your partner. I really appreciate that. How's the map going? We have almost finished this row. It's very exciting. So it's only about 3 o'clock, so I'm probably going to get to start on the next row before stream ends. Which is, it's pretty momentous. They're decently fragile. You work it as a frame or craft store and you get quite a few of that style of print, and the customers are always worried about the handling. They're probably older, the ones that you're seeing. That's probably, I don't think that they're more fragile than any other kind of print, because once it's on paper, it's the same kind of ink that any other print would use, right? But it's not as common of a printmaking technique, so probably if somebody's coming in with a lithograph, it's an older piece. I would imagine that would probably contribute to it. Chat isn't distracting you enough. Well, it's a repeat row today, so it just legitimately is not as difficult for me to do. Because I'm just doing the exact same thing that I did yesterday, so I don't really have to look at my reference for this row. But, I mean, take that however you want, I suppose. If you want to be a little menace about it, that's your call. I think y'all have done a pretty good job of distracting me, honestly. I know I've gotten off on a few tangents already. Not great about knowing the processes as much as knowing the ways to frame them. Well, yeah, of course. It's not your job to make the print, right? Yeah, cool to learn. Happy to fill in the blanks for you. Yeah, I wish I got to do more of that stuff, but it's really hard to do a lot of the different kinds of printmaking without studio space because it could just be so messy and cumbersome. So you show the handle of your hook. Yeah, so this was just a little like dinky metal hook. I'll find an example for you of one that's unwrapped. So your basic metal hook, right? And this was fine for me for a while, but it did start to hurt my hand after a while. So I wrapped it. The core of this is like a piece of tissue paper, and then I think I wrapped some duct tape around it. And then I finished it with a self-adherent wrap, like you would wrap around a piece of gauze. It's not sticky, it's just self-adherent. So that's kind of nice because I can like take it off and add more as I need to, and make it whatever size I want to. And I also like having it be longer. Like I don't like it when my grip is too short. So you have beauty blender is a good way to go. I know a lot of people do a beauty blender. It has worked out pretty well having it like this. So. It's already midnight. Oh my goodness mercy. Yes, please take care of yourself. Yeah, it is 3 p.m. for me, so I know we got people on some very different time zones in here. People use a tennis ball? Yeah, I feel like that would be too big. Yeah, I'm Pacific time, indeed. For now, anyway, I may end up being East Coast very soon. What should you call your dog on your new save? Do you have any kind of like theming around your farm and your farmer and stuff? The Doberman is so cute. For good reasons? Yeah. I mean, at least not bad reasons. Voluntary reasons. Dobby. You can name him Carl, after good dog Carl. He wasn't a Doberman, but he was a Rottie, and they kind of look like same coloring as Dobermans. Good dog Carl. EP time for you. Thanks so much for hanging out, Sock. Have a good sleep. Name it Jack. There you go. Everything's about me, actually. Oh my god. What just fell down? No idea. Asbestos? There we go. You're in Germany? You've got a few Germans in here. Pumpernickel is cute. Jesus, yes, in recognition of Jesus, who keeps stopping by the stream. Streaming until your plane lands. I'm streaming for part of that. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Could do that. Pumpernickel is very cute. I support Pumpernickel. Pumpernickel, oh my god. That's adorable. I have a little bit of this color down here, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Damn. Let's see, if there are any other spots I can pull from. A nice long piece. Here we go. Haha, I knew there had to be one somewhere in here. You have a cow in Stardew named Tylenol. My goodness. Together we will make the best names. For sure. Gosh, this is still not going to be enough green to do the last row. It's okay, I'll find more. Medicine theme would be so funny. That is good. Dog is Pumpernickel. And now you're gonna go to bed. Have a good sleep, Bolo. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, see, I already ran out. Damn. Check in here. If I got another piece in here. I got some shorter pieces, but it'd be nice if I could find a long piece. It's not going to be enough, but it's something. Got two okay-ish pieces. Let's see if we can make this work. If people keep going to sleep, it's just gonna be you and me. You would love that, wouldn't you? For the medicine theme, Mary Harvey, that's a good one. Critical art? Sorry, CR, like Critical Role? I love Critical Role. Oh, that's not even the right green. This one is. You can suggest whatever you want if you donate 5 subs. I would love to do a Critical Role inspired piece though. I don't know what I would do at this point, but it's definitely like someday I want to make this happen kind of a thought. Need to make some Critical Role art. Yeah, for sure. I love that they are like, hey, send us your art and we'll put it in our official gallery. I think that's so sweet of them. You're still looking here. I'm glad that you're still hanging out, bro. Orally the Turtle Man? You know, I may not know that one. What campaign is that from? I'm not caught up with the current campaign, by the way, if that is from a... Okay, campaign 2. Yeah, I watched a good chunk of campaign 1. I didn't watch campaign 2. I started to watch campaign 3, and then had to take a break from Dungeons & Dragons for a little while, and now I'm trying to keep on top of campaign 4 the best that I can. I'm a little bit behind because of being on vacation, but only like, I guess 2 weeks now. Intently watching, because your next project is a colorwork sweater. Oh, yes. You gotta study up, huh? Campaign 2 is your fave? I'm definitely enjoying the animated series. Are you all watching campaign 4? That's another row done. We got 6 rows to go. Campaign 4 is incredible. Campaign 4 is blowing me away. Didn't watch campaign 1. Yeah, that's so long ago. They've gotten definitely so much stronger since then. Not to say that campaign 1 wasn't a good campaign or anything, but like, damn, they've come a long way. Alright, we're gonna work on the next row for a little bit. We got about 45 minutes left of stream, so the map looks so amazing. Thank you. Tried to watch it, but it wasn't as silly. That's the best part for you. Yeah, understandable for sure. They are pretty good at being silly. I mean, you must like Dimension 20 then, because Dimension 20, they're often very silly over there. I know. This is the last row before the border, too, that we just are starting on right now. So how's that for close? Yeah, that's understandable. I'm definitely excited to see more of the Dimension 20 cast blending with the Critical Role cast, because I think it's... I don't know, I love so many of them. Sillier D&D like Tales from the Stinky Dragon. I haven't watched that one. Cousin is the opposite, enjoys serious and highly accurate. I like a little of this and a little of that, you know? Can definitely appreciate that people have their strengths and their weaknesses, and I don't need every campaign to be exactly the same. Brennan is incredible. Dungeons and Daddies, I've heard about that one before. There's this really funny clip, I think it's a new thing, talking about the Dimension 20, like, on a bus, like, joke campaign that they did, where, Brennan is, like, complaining about, the on a bus episode of Dimension 20 being, like, one of the highest rated episodes of Dimension 20, and there's just this hilarious moment of Matt being like, yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you have a guest come on to your show and do the best work that has ever been done on your show, and he just kind of looks over at Brennan, and Brennan is like, oh. I love their relationship, though. It's so sweet. Champion, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, everyone. My name is Jack. I am, Oh, Soups is here, too. Hi. I'm a fiber artist. I'm currently crocheting some of the last handful of rows of the Stardew Valley map. I just started it on a new one because we have a little bit more time left in the stream. So yeah, I will be doing this every day through April 8th to finish out the map. So feel free to join. Feel free to join in. I start at noon Pacific time, which was just over 3 hours ago, for your reference. What were you up to today? What were you streaming? Getting super close. Getting so close that I'm starting to run out of certain colors, and I don't want to have to acquire more, so I'm like scavenging for little bits and pieces. There's a little shout out for you. Thank you so much, Mercy. Yarn chicken up in here? Yeah, kind of. Kind of a little bit. I mean, fortunately I have so many little scraps that it's like, I know I can find more, but it's just figuring out where those long pieces are. This is kind of the benefit of not caring about how many ends you have. You were knitting away, making some hats for gifts. That's awesome. Geese and Goose. Wanted to stop in really quick before going to bed to say hi. You've been following along since the beginning. You've done such an amazing job and the map looks so good. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your process all this time. It got you fired up to try larger scale projects yourself. I'm very happy to hear that. Well, thank you for hanging out. For the newcomers, by the way, if you would like to participate in voting on what my next large scale project would be, you can find a link to vote at the pinned at the top of the chat there. Please only one vote per person. But I got 3 big ideas up there, and then also for the Subathon, if you type !Subathon, you can find out more about the rewards that are being offered, like how to get your name written on my hand. But if you donate 5 subs, you can also suggest a project that you would like me to do as for a secondary poll. Do you have plans for the ends? So I will be covering the ends with a backing. So I'm not weaving anything in. This is an example for you. This is Sebastian's portrait, which I have done previously. So you can see the back here as covered with a piece of felt, and then in between the two, sandwiched in between the two, is a sturdy piece of chipboard. So it keeps the piece rigid. And then the crochet and the felt are sewn together with a blanket stitch. And it's just a nice way to finish the project. So no ends were woven here. All good choices in the poll. Glad you like it. I know, I'm excited to... I'll work on all of them eventually. They'll all get done eventually, but just a matter of what people want to see next. More immediately. Okay, this is... I feel like this is not going to be enough, even if I get one of these little pieces. Because that's... Is that the right color? That might get me somewhere. Right? That's not the right color. That's the other green. This is the tricky part. You're here lurking today? Oh, yes. Well, why don't you do a Rinstarian? I thought that was your job. You want to promote the Discord? We do have a Discord. It is mostly an 18+ space. So just keep that in mind if you're going to join. But it's a great way to... keep up to date with what's happening with the project. We got lots of very cute pictures of cats and dogs in there and other pets. So feel free to join if you would like to. Oh, I found one! I'll take that. Let's see if there's any more pieces hiding in here. Gotta recycle, you know? Love watching people crochet and knit. Would love to try it, but your mind gets just so long enough to do it yourself. Understandable for sure. Well, there's lots of different kinds of crafts out there. Maybe you can find something that suits you better. We'll see. We'll see how far this gets us. A few more days and you can afford 30 seconds of favoritism. Yeah, with the rate you're going, you're probably going to get there before the subathon's over for sure. Thank you for redeeming that water timer and Stardew. Thought you would have a hard time with knitting and crochet, but it's working for you. I'm glad to hear that. And a stretch break. Thank you so much. Mayor. I was like, hang on, I can deduce this. Mayor Rosemary. Very cute. I appreciate the invitation to stretch. Give my hands a little stretch too while I'm at it. Used to hate knitting, but now it's very fun. Yeah, I'm getting back into knitting. I used to knit back when I was in high school and college, and then I fell out of it for a really long time because I didn't make anything that was more interesting than like a scarf, so it just didn't really end up holding my focus. But now that I've come back to it again with like the knowledge that I've gained from crocheting, I'm enjoying it a lot more. And I'm also not like relegating myself to only doing super boring stuff. So I'm making a skirt right now, which is, you know, it's pretty repetitive, but also just more interesting than a scarf, in my opinion. Need some more green. Fortunately, I know I have plenty of that still. Grab a scrap piece. There we go. Yeah, it's a blue sparkly one. I got some yarn in a mystery box that has since been discontinued. That's probably why it was in the mystery box. But I have enough of it that I was like, if I knit this, I will actually be able to make this go kind of far. So I think it should be plenty for a maxi skirt. If you were to do a small pixel art project like this where it's based on a pixel image and did want to do 4 stitches per pixel, it would basically double the original size. Or would the first and second rows would be... Yes. So instead of doing 1 pixel per stitch, it's like because you're expanding in a square, right? So instead of having 1 pixel as a stitch, this is what 4 pixels as a stitch would look like. So you still have, this is still row 1 and then row 2. Let me make this bigger so you can see it better. This is still row 1, right? And this is still row 2. But instead of having 1 pixel be your stitch, you now have these 4 in a square. And so the same thing, if you want it to be even bigger than that, if you wanted it to be 3 by 3, you could do that. You just got to make sure that when you're adding those extra stitches, you're going the same amount in both directions. So you're expanding it width-wise, but you're also expanding it height-wise. So you could do, you could do 4 by 4. It's still a square. It'll still work as a pixel, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, no worries at all, Apple Pie. Sometimes having the visual is very helpful. I'm like that. I'm a very visual learner. You can also do double crochets if you want to, which makes it a little bit easier, because then instead of having to do 2 rows to get the correct height for 1 stitch, you can just do a double crochet. And so you'll do 2 double crochets next to each other, but they're the same height as if you did 2 single crochets. So that's another way to do it. Hopefully that doesn't make it more confusing for you to phrase it like that. But, think of it, if I wanted to make it 3 wide, then I could also do a treble crochet instead of doing single crochet. A linked double would be good. Yes, you could do that for sure. And then you would make it 2 wide to go with that. I know a lot of people do approach tapestry crochet in that way. My advice would just be that whatever you do, I would swatch it first with the yarn and the hook that you're planning to use to make sure that the measurements for it are going to come out, you know, relatively square still. Because sometimes, you know, double crochets or even single crochets are not going to be perfectly the same as tall as they are wide. You know, not every stitch is perfectly square. It can make a big difference what hook and what yarn you're using. Hi, Rodentia. How are you doing? Prefer mosaic to tapestry? Sure. I haven't actually tried mosaic yet. Doing pretty good. We're, you know, got so far. We finished a row. Now I'm working on the next row. So feeling pretty good about things right now. This is actually the one that I'm working on right now is the last row before the border. A giant tapestry and popcorn stitch of a vibrant multicolored skull. That sounds cool. Looking fantastic. You've been lurking for many streams and watching this grow. Well, thanks for hanging out, Jungle Carpet Python. I appreciate you saying so. I feel like I remember your name coming up before. I think we talked about just calling you Python. Get another little scrap piece in here. Oh my goodness. I'm making it happen. It's fine. It's gonna be so cool to switch to one plain color for... I know, it's gonna go so fast. If you're curious if you're getting to the stage you just want it finished or if you retain the enjoyment all the way through, I mean, definitely looking forward to having it be finished. I'm excited for it to be finished. I'm not going to be like, oh no, I'm sad that it's over, you know? But that's not to say that I'm not still enjoying doing it. The middle was definitely the hardest part. The middle made me feel like, oh my god, when is this ever going to end, you know? But I feel like I get that way with any project, so that's really not even saying that much. But I mean, yeah, I feel like I'm finishing it. I'm in a good place to be finishing it, you know? I'm not like ready to never look at this again or anything like that. Like I'm very excited to finish it, and I think I'm going to feel very happy with it when it's finished. Okay, I think this last little piece of green is gonna be just enough. Oh my gosh, please. Yes. Okay. Hopefully we're good for the rest of this thing. I've been about to start a pixel art blanket for your son. This is the first of this type of art. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you. You know, take your time with it. It's okay to mess up, you know. Every mistake is an opportunity to learn something new, right? So I hope that you enjoy it.
It's for his birthday as he turns D&D, and as he turns 18, and he loves D&D. So you design a pixel art of dice with the dragon scene in the D20. That sounds super cool. I would love to see your design if you wanted to share that in the Discord. Or, you know, share project pictures as you go. We're also here to help if you have any questions along the way. They only become adult once. That's very true. Finished cleaning out your fridge? Good job, Piper. You have 4 kidlets, so you'll have to do this 4 times. Oh no. You've added the pixel art to Project Pics? Excellent. Let me go see. Oh, wow. That's gonna be super cool. I love the colors in that one. It's gonna be huge. Oh, don't even worry about it, Rinstarian. I know you're on an airplane. Refreshing sometimes help if the leg gets too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4 after that. So glad to finally catch your stream. Welcome in, Dragon Tamer. Glad you could make it. Just hope you don't run out of blue. I mean, it happens to everyone for sure. But fingers crossed for you. Like I'm running out of green right now. Here we go again. Gonna be tested yet again on this next section. It's made out of yarn that isn't sold anymore. Uh-oh. Well, definitely fingers crossed for you then. That's the ultimate yarn chicken right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about these tangles in this piece of thread really quick. I've been putting this off, but I've got like several knots in this piece that I'm not even sure how this happened. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Phew. This is what happens when a Brazilian jiu-jitsu addict gets long COVID and can't work out. You need to get some thrills somewhere. That's so funny. Epicule, thank you for redeeming water time. I appreciate that. You must be amazing at detangling string lights. You know, I feel less motivated to deal with those, strangely.
Changing colors too quickly. I'm not done with you yet. I got what you meant, bro. Don't even worry about it. Not sure I even noticed the typo. Yeah, here we go. I'm running out of this piece again. It was so close. So close to not needing any more of this color. Let's see. I have a longer piece over here. Do I want to... I think that'll work. I think I can make that work. Hell yeah. Come on. Come on. Everybody cross your fingers for me. Almost there. See, I'm right here. I'm right here. I need to get through this little section, and then I think I'm gonna be okay after that. And then a stretch break, you got it, oak trees. Let me see. Let me see if I win yarn chicken, and then I'll do a victory stretch break. How about that? Jesus Christ, what was that? I hate it when there's a random loud noise outside and you have to take a minute to go, firework or gunshot? Look at that. Look at that. Plenty left. Merca for real. Okay, stretch break time. Stretch break and calm down time. God, that one got me good. So for the blanket on your desk, you said there was a second project of it just on hold because of these streams. Yes, if you do exclamation mark colors, you can find out more about that. So this project is finished, but we're doing another one that is a community project, where people are contributing to picking out the design and colors of different granny squares. So that one is going to be even bigger. That's that one's going to be like wall hanging or Afghan sized. Might go look for some socks. Your toes are cold? Yes. Please get cozy, Python. Do you stream the colors project too? I do. So normally that's something that's happening simultaneously with a stream. So I usually will start and end the stream by making a granny square if I have a backlog. If I'm actually caught up, then I will make squares as they come in. But I've had a backlog for quite some time because Black Cat donated like a whole bunch of squares all at once. So I will be getting back to that project after the map is done, and I will probably have at least one stream where all I'm doing is making granny squares to catch up with that, or attempt to catch up with how many we have that are redeemed right now. So, but yes, all of those squares, I only make those during streams. How would you go about contributing if you wanted to the squares, to the granny squares, or to the map? Because granny squares are on hold for right now, but we will be getting back to them after the map project is over. I just was like, it's too much for me to deal with, you know, granny square redeems in addition to the map stuff. But once the map is over, that'll be back on. Love picking colors. Yeah, it's been really fun seeing the combinations everyone's picked out. There have been some really cool color palettes that have come about unexpectedly from it. Currently working on a blanket. You've just realized the white you used in the beginning of the project is more off-white than the white you're using now. Oh no, that's the worst. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, I may or may not have too many stitches right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's supposed to only be 6. That's fine. Here we go. Here's a perfect example of me screwing something up and then just sneaky fixing it. Cause I'm just gonna take away a stitch and it'll be like it never happened. We're gonna do a sneaky little decrease in here. Boom. No one will ever know except for all of you who witnessed it live on stream. Aw, shit. I did not have enough. Damn, I really thought I got away with that. I need that color again. Where'd it go? I have a little bit left. That's not going to be enough, though. Well, how much of this do I need? Is there more? Wait, is there more over here? Over here, perhaps? No? Shucks. I think you just healed my perfectionism. Happy to help. Let me see. I might be able to yoink some from another spot. All is not lost just yet. Do I need more of this over here? I do. It's like, look, if you can't even see that it happened, is it actually a problem? It's like, I have spots where it's like, I have more of this color than I think that I need, but I don't want to take from it necessarily. What about right here? No, I'm gonna need it right there. I mean, stream is like almost over. I could go out and get some more of this for tomorrow, and it would be fine. Would not be a big deal, but I just don't want to. I want it to be perfect. now I'm being the perfectionist, right? Or maybe I'm just being lazy. Wait, can I... Right there? Is that gonna work if I take it from right there? Because I have this piece... I might have found a spot. I might have found a spot that I can seal from. This piece is gonna be weird anyway, so I'm gonna steal from here. It might not be enough still, but it'll be something. Yeah, if I gotta go get more floss, and that means I gotta, like, put on pants and stuff. And I don't want to put on real outside clothes. Oh. Oh, please. Maybe. That's the wrong color. There's two greens that are so close to one another. Come on, baby. Okay. Yes! That's it. I did it. That was all I needed for this spot. Okay, will we get jump scared again tomorrow? I guess we'll find out. But for now, I've done it. Alright, I'm just gonna make a couple last little stitches here to get us a good anchored spot to stop in. And then we will call it for the day, and I'll clean up really quick. For Granny Squirrels, will you announce when you hold a stream? Yeah, being in the Discord is a good idea. You can also check my schedule here on Twitch. Yeah, no worries at all. My normal streaming schedule is Thursday, Friday, and Sunday at the same time that I'm streaming right now. So Sundays are usually days that I play Stardew Valley, but Thursday and Fridays are crochet streams. So I will always have the Discord calendar and my Twitch schedule updated with that information. So yes, if you come to a stream after the subathon is over, you should be able to get in on that for sure. Thank you for plugging the Discord, Benstarian. All right, here's a little recap of what we got done today. So this little spot right here, zoom in a tiny bit. This little spot right here is that last row is complete. So the next row above this is going to be the frame. And then I still have to do this last row for the rest of this, rest of the map. So here's the middle. You can see the path to the summit there. And then we have all of the rolling hills over here and the desert. We're working on a little spot of oasis over here in this top left corner. But yeah, there's just one row of greenery. And then we're getting into the border. So that'll be tomorrow. I think that's when it's really gonna start to feel real, you know? Thank you, bro. I know, it's so satisfying to look at. Truly. So I'm gonna do a little cleanup here. They chose you for persevering even with life hardship and then dropped you because of more life hardship? Oh my god. They just want a nice story. They don't actually care about the realities of people having to struggle. It looks amazing. Thank you. You're streaming the next 2 days at the same time? I am. I'm streaming through April 8th at the same time. So even if I do finish it before then, I will do some knot tying to finish out the subathon. So you can still expect me to be here, even if I'm a little ahead of schedule with it. But if all goes as planned, I will do the last stitches on stream on April 8th. If you would like to find out more information about everything that is happening around the subathon, you can type !subathon and that will give you a link to a handy little guide that I have going. There's also a spreadsheet linked through that page that shows you everybody who has donated so far and what giveaways we will be doing from day to day. There should be 3 more giveaways tomorrow. Giveaways are drawn around 1 o'clock, which is about an hour into stream. So I'll be doing those giveaway drawings back to back. One of the items that is going to be given away will be a $25 gift card to 123 Stitch, which is the place that I've gotten all of my embroidery floss from. And that is courtesy of Black Cat, who has been donating those rewards to the stream. And then the other 2 items will be a bracelet and a keychain made by me. It's not the same design as this. They're unique designs specifically for the stream. So that is your chance to win those for free, international, no shipping costs or anything like that. So definitely come hang out if you can make it. Yeah, literally days from being finished for sure. I know you're all are so cute being like, oh, you're so strong for not just rushing to the finish. And I'm like, here I am making sure that I get a row in every single day this week. And I'm like, I'm kind of locked in on this though at the same time, if you think about it. What's this? Is this horchata? Oh my god. Oh, my wife just handed me a cup of horchata. Black Cat is subathon daddy. I'm gonna tell them you said that. Love watching it being folded. I know, isn't it crazy how like fake of a piece of fabric it is when it's all folded up? This is my little crochet burrito. Alright, not a lot to put away today. Just this empty bobbin that I don't have any more thread for. What is that? What is... Oh my god! Look at what this bitch got me. Y'all, I'm about to eat. Look at this! It has like a bonus baby attached to it. What's horchata? Find a place where you can get some and then drink that shit. See you tomorrow, dog. Is that a crepe? It's like a waffle, I think. Yeah, it's a Belgian waffle with strawberries and cream. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, and I'll mark off the yeah, horchata is so good. And it's got a little bit of like a cinnamon going. Alright, it's so funny having 1 row every day for this last week. Could it be your wife too? Many have tried. None will win. All right, let's see. Oh, would you guys like cat cam before we go? A little kitty cat time before we end stream as a treat. A little look at Miss Agatha for you. What a sweet little kitty. Alright. I'm gonna find somebody for us to raid really quick. If you would like to stick around for that raid, I would appreciate it. It's a great way to get yourself some extra channel points as well. So let me see who is live right now. Nobody in the, nobody's crafting that I follow, so let's see. Maybe we'll find somebody new today. Good night, Rodentia. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me today. Well, we can at least go hang out with Zero. Zero is going to be playing Stardew Valley, so I'll send us over there, okay? So y'all say hi to Zero for me. If you would like to participate in the raid, you can do so by typing Evil Raid accompanied by your evilest emotes. Whatever is available to you, I like to do this one. And then I will see y'all tomorrow for lots more fun. So I hope that you have a great rest of your day. Mwah. Much love to all of you.